Welcome everyone to PBR Live. It is so exciting to be back with all of you again. It's great day here. Um, so we have a lot planned for the live stream tonight. You know, as we do, we're just gonna get things going here today with a little trip to the new website of Powered by Rainbows. We actually launched the website this week with this weekend. If you sent in fan art this entire past, what was it like, entire month here, you guys got exclusive access before anyone else, including the Patreon supporters. And you got powered by Obama. Yep. So we got exclusive access to the people that actually submitted fan art to us, and that way, I get to reward the people that did something for the channel here this past month. Also, sorry about my voice; it's kind of scratchy because I had allergies all yesterday, and because I was sneezing so much, my throat's like, "Oh, hey, you get to be scratchy tonight," but it doesn't hurt at all, so that's good. Um, so this is the new website. Let me get to it here. We also have brand new graphics for the show. I hope you guys noticed that, with like rainbows and stuff all around. Because I'm like, it's high time for some good looking graphics for the program. So I hope you guys like them. But here's our new website, which is already launched, by the way. You can go there now and check it out. This is Pride Academy, which if you go to prideclassroom.com, that's prideclassroom.com. Oh, hi, Lewis Smith. Thank you so much. Let me see. Oh, geez. Hi. You did it twice there. Thank you so much. So with the new website, we have a whole bunch of lessons that are going to come out. Also, I used some fan art from Caitlin C or something, for the LGBTQ news because I thought it was adorable. So this is the new Pride Academy, guys. You guys get all these great lessons here on the front page. These are going to be the main lessons of the show. And you can sign up for our email newsletter. Whenever we have a big class launching or something, we're going to launch it through that first. That way the people that subscribe get, exclusive access first. We have all these different classes. Now, some of them, like, where is it at? Sexual education will come in the couple weeks or months ahead. But right now we have it planned. You get to see a whole bunch of information there. Coming out advice, if you guys want some coming out advice. These are the lessons we have for that so far, and we're planning this one soon. We also have LGBTQ news, more about me as the host, if you want to read more about me. We also have about the show. So you get to read all about the show, and you can also support us on Patreon, become a sponsor if you want to become a sponsor of the show and sponsor an episode or an entire season. You can collab with us if you want to become a guest on the show. We'd have very high criteria for the guest on the show, but for people that want to become a guest, there's a form for that now. We also have all of our brand new merchandise on this website as well. So you get to see all of these great products that we have, all right here. You can take action, which is a page coming very, very soon to the website, and a contact page where you can actually contact me. But that brings me to my second thing of the day, because a lot of you guys have fan art that you want to send to the show, and I want to create a space where you can do that, and it's that when it comes in, I know it's fan art already. My birthday is July 3rd, Lewis. Thank you. So I wanted to create an email address so you can send your fan art to that, and that way I know, well, everything coming in from fan art is gonna be through the fan art at prideclassroom.com. Any fan art you guys have, you can send it to fanart@prideclassroom.com. And if you want more want to send the show some info or suggestions for future episodes, or just want to contact me, here's a contact page for you. But this is the new Pride Academy website called prideclassroom.com. It's very, very exciting. All right, so next order of business is, what else were we going to do today? Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about that. Okay, so, how y'all doing tonight? Good. The birthday stream was epic. Yeah, I thought so. I loved it. You know, you think after, like, getting set up for this all day, I would be, like, ready for the stream. But, oh, I did say that, didn't I? There are perks to the stream tonight, for those who don't know. For super chats, if you send in a super chat, there are certain perks that you get for that. Let's see. Where are those at? No. Oh yeah. $1. I'll say anything you want and shout you out within reason. So Lewis Smith, you're already shouted out. Paula PowerTube, you already shouted out. Am I single? Yes, I am single. I am single and currently available and looking for a boyfriend. If you know anyone that lives in Pennsylvania, is of age, of like, I'm 28 now, because my birthday was just July 3rd. So if you know anyone in the northeastern Pennsylvania that's interested, let me know. $5, I'll answer any question, no matter what it is. No matter what it is. $10, I'll howl at the moon and put my ears on, which I have at the ready for those $10 super chats. $20, I'll show you a piece of gear. $50, I'll put up a tribe flag for the rest of the entire stream. $50, you choose anything you want on the stream. Within, again, that keeps us to tonight's, safe for kind of safe for the channel, you know. Oh, all right. Then, where's it at? No. All right. So then, what else do we have? Oh, yeah, the new documentary that's coming out. So last week I felt really, really depressed, and I was really down in the dumps. So I was like, well, I need a way to, make myself feel better here, and hopefully it'll be something to, like, pep up my spirits. Well, then we were, like, working on an interview for this past weekend, and I'm like, well, rather than putting out one interview about this, I live in California, but I'll move to Pennsylvania. Oh, Lewis Smith, oh, that's sweet, actually. But, so I was like, you guys are fun in the chat. So I was like, well, rather than making this just a one-time interview, let me make it bigger than that. Let me do it bigger and better. And so I decided, well, we're just going to do an entire documentary on conversion therapy. And we're going to do it big, and we're going to do it right. So we are in contact with a lot of different people right now to get interviews that actually went through conversion camps. And we are in contact with actual conversion therapy places of, like, we want to go there with the camera and film and stuff. So that is all coming. I don't know when it's going to come, but at least I'm feeling really, really inspired. So we're going to start working towards that. Does that sound like a good idea to everyone? Of, like, a major documentary all about conversion therapy? At least I feel like, hey, it's a step in the right direction, and it gives me something really, really big to work towards while working on smaller episodes of the show. You might also get certain episodes of the show that are like interviews from that overall documentary. So you might get an entire interview as an episode, and you'll actually be able to get to see everything as it's coming together. I'm planning on not just releasing that documentary as a huge film, but, like, taking you along the steps of the way to, like, here was this entire interview. Here was this entire interview. Here's what we learned from this, I'm going to be taking you guys along the steps of the process for that. So, with that out of the way, what else do we have? Oh, someone mentioned in the chat yesterday, because here's the thing. I put up about this entire stream a couple days ago, and I announced this entire stream a couple days ago, and I feel like, well, hi, my dog, Matt. Be careful, undercover stuff is risky, safety-wise and legally. Yes, we are really, really skating a fine line on that conversion therapy piece, but we're gonna do everything with. We have friends of ours that are looking into legalities and stuff of it, and we're gonna be very, very careful on how we do it. Don't worry. So, anyway, yesterday you guys mentioned, well, you guys mentioned, well, could we have a 24/7 chat, and that way you guys get to communicate with each other? And here's what I noticed. I was very risky, or was very skeptical of doing it, because I'm like, well, what if something happens and I'm not there 24/7? No matter what, I'm not going to be on this channel 24/7 because I have a company and I have to create more episodes for this show. You know, I also have to sleep and eat like a human, you know? So I'm like, well, if I'm not going to be here 24/7 to moderate a chat, do I really want to like advertise one? But what you guys did this past couple days was frankly incredible. You guys are like amazing in the chat for the past couple days. And so I've noticed, like, you guys are nice to each other. You're supporting each other. You're being friendly. No one that I can tell is, the website is prideclassroom.com. PRIDECLASSROOM.com. I'll put it in the chat for you. Prideclassroom.com. So, and some of you already got the link because you've been here. Yes, I love you guys. All right. So, who disliked it? Did someone already dislike it? How dare you? So yeah, I was like, well, I'm skeptical of doing this 24/7 thing, but you guys have proven to me that you're really, really nice to each other. So I think what we're going to do, and you can tell me if you like it or not, because I don't want to, like, let some of our fans create one. You can create one if you want, off on your own. That's fine with me, like a Google Hangout. Some people were talking. But I was like, well, I'm kind of skeptical of letting people advertise their own because we don't moderate that, and then we're advertising something that's not moderated to LGBTQ friendly standards that we have here at our show. So what if something goes wrong? Are we held accountable then, even though it's not ours, you know? So what we're going to do is we're going to, right after each and every week's stream is over, I'm hoping to schedule the next week's live stream. And that way, all week long, you guys get to have a chat room on here that you guys get to chat in the upcoming live streams stream. So I'm really hoping that we can schedule that, hopefully, tonight after the live stream is over. I'm going to schedule next week's. And that way, you guys have a 24/7 chat room to talk to each other. But that way, it's still moderated by the same rules that we tell YouTube that we want on our channel. And also moderated by YouTube staff. So that way, it's a safe place that we are moderating ourselves. But again, I won't be here 24/7 to moderate it. So keep that in mind. So that's the 24/7 chat. Now, a Discord is... I like having one platform for everyone. But I already have a Facebook, so I'm already breaking my own rule there. So there's another thing that you guys you guys kind of did in a previous live stream, is you named someone from my family now. So I mean, if you guys want to see him, that's cool. He's right here. But you gotta let me know if you want to see him. So. Oh yeah, we also had another. We also had another. Where is that? Where's it at? No, it was here. Oh, Lewis Smith. When can I come visit you? Well, if you're from, where are you from? You live in California. You're 35. Live in California. I mean, you can come to Pennsylvania. What I'm hoping to do in the coming months is like, yes, it is. It's a puppy. But I'm hoping to do like a hangout thing where I'm going. I'll announce like a couple days prior to it of like, I'm going here. If anyone wants to come here and like say hi, I'll be here at this certain time. I'm hoping to do that sometime in August. So, you know, if you can make your way there, that's great. If you can't, you can't. That's perfectly fine too. But it'll be like the first like maybe like fan hangout session. If anyone comes, I'm hoping people come. But yes, okay. You want to see Dr. Woofers? All right. Dr. Woofers it is then. All right, so on the last stream, I asked you guys, well, I'm getting a new puppy for my bedroom this last Wednesday. And I'm like, I need to come up with a name. And I was thinking like Professor Pup or something. But then one of you guys came up with Dr. Woofers. And I'm like, wouldn't that be adorable? Dr. Woofers and Professor Pride. Like, oh, that's adorable, right? So, Blairsville, Pennsylvania? That's where you're from? New Zealand's I'll tell you what, if you get enough people in New Zealand or an event there that's willing to pay for my trip to come to New Zealand, I'm down. What was that town name again? Blairsville, Pennsylvania. Blairsville, PA. Hold on, let me find out how far Blairsville is to where I live. 3.5 hours. You know, right across the street. All right. Well, if you're from Blairsville, then we'll probably do a meetup near Harrisburg or something, maybe. Harrisburg, PA, and then you can come. I'm closer to Philadelphia. Closer. But I'm still 2.5 hours away from, like, if you know where Schuylkill County, Pennsylvania is, that's where I'm from. So, Dominic, I'm from Schuylkill County. Everyone loves Schuylkill County, right? No one likes Schuylkill County. So, anyway, Dr. Woofers is here. I am feeling much better because I got to cuddle this week with a brand new puppy, and I got to talk to all of you guys. By the way, I want to like shout out all of the people who really brought my spirits up. This past week, you guys really helped. The new documentary helped like inspire me, but you guys really helped bring my spirits up. So thank you so much for that. Anyway, here's Dr. Woofers. Dr. Woofers. He's big. He's so big. He's so big. I did not expect him to be that big, but he has a cute little tail. And even a little collar. Blue collar. He's a blue collar worker. Anyway. That Dr. Woofers. Oh, and he also has like a tongue that's like, that's Velcro, so you can like, IKEA puppy. Yay. So that's Dr. Woofers. Anyway, new addition to the family. So, I know I'm 28 years old. Okay? Don't judge me. I ask for very little in my life. And since I can't get a real puppy right now because having a real puppy is a huge, huge task when I already have 2 cats. So, like, hey, I'm going to, like, go with a lot of stuffed animal puppies for right now. I have, like, 4 of them, and he's the biggest. But he's adorable. So, what would he teach? Barking lessons. I don't know where all my things went. No. Yeah. Anyway. So, now that we got all that out of the way, I'm not going to sing, although, like I said, $100 super chats gets you anything you want. All right, so, what do we have next on our list for tonight? We were talking about that. So, now it's time for questions and answers. Or, if you want to play Never Have I Ever. If you guys know what Never Have I Ever means, does everyone know what that game is? Never Have I Ever. Game. It's like a classic drinking game that everyone who may just go to it. Never Have I Ever questions. The name of Never Have I Ever is a classic drinking game, but we're not going to do a drinking game. We're just going to do a game that everyone has spent many entertaining. How do you play? Basically, you just ask a question of like, never have I ever blank, right? And if I have done it, then I'll raise my hand and be like, I did it. Or if never have I ever, I'll be like, no, I never did that. So we're going to play that for a little bit, or a Q&A. So if you have any questions, ask them. If you don't have any questions, never have I ever, or we're just going to hang out for a little bit. Oh, I also told one of you that I'm going to, when I get to this section, we'll go over the, oh, it's laggy? Sorry. Yeah. Never have I ever ate dog food. Define dog food. Because technically everything is. I did kiss a boy. What? Okay, so it's specifically stuff that's made for a dog. Never have I ever been straight. No, I've never been straight. Kissed a girl. I have kissed a girl once. I didn't like it very much. I thought about guys the entire time. But I have eaten food. Never have I ever fallen in love with my best friend and then she told me she wasn't. No, never did that. She did fall in love with me, but I never fell in love with her. So, what? We were gonna do the episode on how to deal with homophobic parents this week for this Friday. But here's the thing with that. We were waiting on a question to be answered by the Trevor Project. They told us they're going to get back to us later this week. So we have another episode that is planned for this Friday that will come out this Friday. And then next week, it'll be the how to deal with homophobic parents. Would you rather listen to My Chemical Romance 24/7 or Panic at the Disco? My Chemical Romance. No. 24/7 though. Panic at the Disco. Had my heart broken. Yeah, I had my heart broken a couple times. Just a question. How long would it take you to reply if someone wanted to be a guest? Usually within 24 to 48 hours. It's going to be. But whoever's on their show has to be like an activist, has to be like an expert in their field. Like there's a reason why we're going to ask people, you know, why do you think it's worth our viewers' time to watch this episode? Because I would love to have fans on, but at the same time, it's like, well, there's a lot of you guys, so I don't want to like play favorites with the fans. But also, I'm like, hey, let's have experts on that you guys can learn from, and that's a way that experts can get in contact with us. Never have I ever forged my parents' signature. Nope. Been the gay cousin. Yep. What is going on with the stream tonight? I'm sorry, guys. All right. Sorry it's laggy. I'm trying for it not to be laggy. I don't know how is it still laggy? Anyway. So, have you ever been to a Philly Pride event? I wanted to go, but then I went to Washington, D.C. the same weekend, 2 years ago. Berkshire County. Ooh. Hello, Berkshire County. Never have I ever had so much lag. You guys are funny. You know what? It might be. Because that's a browser. Hold on. If I go back to this, we should have less problems. Because how we're doing it is, that's actually a browser tab that's open. Never have I ever tried to fit to a gay stereotype that didn't fit. There's a lot of gay stereotypes that I don't fit into. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Middle school stuff. If you're LGBTQ and in middle school or high school, I have dealt with homophobia plenty of times. Why I created the show. But if you're middle school or high school, dealing with dealing with that, I would say, don't try to fit in. Everyone in their right mind, everyone's like, oh, you just need to fit into a checkbox in order to, there are so many people in middle school and high school that you're going to find your audience. You're going to find your friend group. For instance, for me, there were the cool kids in class that were like, no, we're football players and we're cheerleaders, and they were horrible people. I'll be honest. Back then, some of them, I don't know any of them now, but back in the day, they were horrible people. And I'm like, well, the cool kids aren't who I am. They don't act like I want to act. They're bullying people and they're doing all these things. And I'm like, I just don't want to deal with that. So I was like, well, where is my audience? So I went into the band, and a lot of them were really mean too, and they were bullying me. And I'm like, this isn't my audience. This isn't who I am. My sophomore year, I found the drama club in school, and I'm like, well, this is my audience. This is who I am. And so I found my group eventually. It took me a year to find it, but I think everyone has their group in school that they can feel comfortable in, and that goes with their moral compass of, not wanting to be a bully or whatever, So I think allow yourself to be yourself no matter what, and allow yourself, don't come out to people if it's, don't allow yourself to come out to people that aren't going to be supportive. You know, if you follow our 35 tips to coming out, in that episode, you're going to find a lot of pieces of advice of like, well, test the waters first. Make sure it's going to be okay with certain people. Make sure they're not going to tell anyone else if you tell them. You know, let it be your party that only you're invited to. Then, once you kind of like figure out whether you'll be safe or not, then come out. But you can still be gay or trans and just not tell anyone. That's perfectly fine. Maybe for like trans people, the only people that really have to know are your school administrators, you know, of like, well, I use this bathroom, you know. But no, I mean, you have to be comfortable in your own skin in order to like, you know, really be yourself, I think. So yeah, I think if you just stay who you are and stay true to yourself, then you'll find your group eventually. And once you find that group, it's going to be freaking amazing for you. I'm fine. Why are you asking? Pretty good. Pumpkin spice. Wow. Dark. I never wanted to kill my dad. I've been abused by my mom, but never wanted to kill my dad. I'm perfect. My voice is like scratchy, but I'm pretty okay other than that. It doesn't hurt at all. It's just, it's scratchy tonight. So, yeah, I would just say be yourself. And it's okay. Like, if you start getting bullied for your, then, you know, tell your school administrators. What if you had a fan who was a sort of expert, but not a huge activist, or doesn't have a big company? Apply and tell me what kind of stuff you would say. What the hell, man? Oh, I'll tell you what. We're going to take an intermission really quickly, and I'll be back once I figure out the internet lag. All right?
You asked for my heart, you left it alone. I'm giving it all, but you wanted more. Every piece you stole left me hurting. Everything you wanted from me. Take my heart and soul, 'cause if you want it, you got it. You asked for my heart, you left it alone. I'm giving it all, but you wanted more. Every piece you stole left me hurting. Everything you wanted from me. Take my heart and soul, 'cause if you want it, you got it.
All right, I'm back, guys. How's it going? Hope y'all doing well. What is with the eggs? Oh my god. You guys and eggs. I swear. What about food that starts with a C? What food starts with a cucumber? Cantaloupe? I don't know. Hi. It's actually a really big compliment that you think I'm handsome. Because I sometimes don't think I'm handsome. Handsome. That's a word. Da-da-da. Have you ever watched Yuri on Ice? No. Lewis is making moves. What? Seriously, what is with the egg? Oh. Earth Nut is a pot of peanut butter. Oh. Oh, thank you, pumpkin spice latte. Anyway, so how I deal with homophobia. Let's get into that. You're gay, yep. Well, I mean, it's a show called Powered by Rainbows. It's surrounded by rainbows. We have a rainbow in the background. Yeah. Do we have fan art? Do we have that yet? Holy shit. Wow. Wow, you guys all went to the Pride Academy, didn't you? Wow. I have like 70 emails, all from Pride Academy. Wow. Okay, well, I guess you guys like the Pride Academy then. Wow. Well, that kind of surprised me. I'll be honest. No, I'm not making a shirt with an egg on it. No, that's not happening. Because, oh my god, wow. Wow, guys. French fries? I like French. And I like fries. We're all gay. Yep, we're all gay. How to deal with... I'll answer a little bit of that question. How to deal with your dad because he smokes weed and he's very mean. Well, then your dad is really mean, and if he's being abusive to you, then you really need to... then you really need to get out of that situation if he's like abusive and stuff. And for that, if you live in America or most countries, you can call Child Protective Services and get out of that situation. Franklin, yep. LGBT. I like it. I'm bi. Would you share me with a woman? No. I'm a one-man man. And I only would date one guy. And that guy would have to only date me. I'm an exclusive fella. But how you deal with homophobia at home, so my small tips here before the main episode comes out next week would be to... I know, right? He's really trying to get to me. he has donated a lot of money over the weeks. Um, oh, Storm Reeves, hi. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're doing better now. Thank you. Thanks for giving us an update. I'm not making the X shirt. So small little part of the homophobia thing is that you would first want to make sure you're physically safe in that situation. If your parents are trying to abuse you, or you're trying to, or they're trying to, like, they're threatening to do that kind of stuff, then it is time to get out of that situation. Either you guys are jealous he's my man. Oh, man. You're from California, though. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to, like, turn down a guy that comes from this show. I did kind of create this show to help other people, but also, like, yeah, what if it finds me a boyfriend? That'd be awesome. So just make sure you're not in a dangerous situation. If you're in a dangerous situation, then I would say try to get out of that situation by, like, contacting your local police, or just no, we're not making an extra. You literally emailed that to me through Pride Academy. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's adorable. Okay. But no, just make sure you're safe and you're out of that situation. If the situation gets bad, get out of there. Go to your local police station. Go to a friend's house and ask to use their phone to call 911 to get out of that situation. It's better to be adopted and out of that situation than in an abusive relationship with your parents. Let's say, okay, the next thing you would have to worry about is conversion therapy. If they're threatened to send you to conversion therapy, or they're trying to change your sexual orientation or gender identity on their own, then literally you're dealing with her. It's dangerous for you to go to a conversion camp, and that's why we have questions out to conversion therapy experts, and that way we can hopefully get some answers for you very, very shortly on that. There was an interview I had with someone from Born Perfect this weekend, and that kind of fell through, so it's really shitty. But I understood why it fell through, and we're gonna be working on that in the very, very near future, and that way we get. Oh my god. The lag. Seriously. I can't do anything on the stream. Ugh. Are we back? Ugh. Jeez. The lag on this thing. Why is it so bad? Ugh. I hate lag, guys. But anyway. No, because it's really fucked up because my internet is, like, right behind me, my router, and then, like, well, if you guys really want an egg shirt, if you guys really want an egg shirt that bad, I'll make one. All right, I'll tell you what. How about we make an egg shirt live on the stream? Huh? Huh? We can make an egg shirt live on the stream. All right. That's what we're going to do tonight. We just found our purpose. Yay, no more like. But see, what the problem is my dad uses the same internet downstairs for his office. And he's like, no, there's so much, and the internet's so slow tonight. I'm like, well, maybe because I'm streaming full HD video through internet. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why it's slow. Maybe you should stay off it for a couple hours. So anyway, that's my theory at least. All right. So let's open a new project here, and I'll show you my screen in just a second. Yes, it's literally becoming a thing as we. I would love to see you draw me. Anyone that wants to draw me, you can draw me. That's what fan art is, right? Pumpkin Spice, I just got it now. Oh my God. So many of you that already subscribed. There's so many of you that already subscribed to Pride Classroom. Would you be interested in having me draw you? I'm not an amazing artist, and it will take a couple days, but I will do it then, post it, finished project. You can, and then send me the link to it. As long as you send me a link to it, I can show it. Today's lag is crazy, so we might not show it tonight. Fan art, but I do love the fan art that's coming in tonight. We'll do a whole video on fan art. That way, I'm not relying on like internet for it, because what you guys don't know is when I'm on internet to see something myself for fan art, I'm also streaming that sometimes, and it's bad for internet servers, so to do both at the same time. But yeah. All right, egg shirt. That's literally becoming a thing. I cannot believe that. Probably. I just don't want you to see what's on the screen right now, because there's a lot of other client projects on my screen through Illustrator, which is how I create all my graphics for t-shirts. So now we can transition to both displays, and we'll literally create a t-shirt. Why not, right? It says this site can't be reached. Did we already overload it? Oh my God. If we already overloaded it. Oh, it's slow right now because there's so many people trying to. Wow. Lewis, how did your parents act towards your first boyfriend? And can I draw you without clothing? Okay. My parents, my dad was like, oh yeah, I knew for a long time. My mom, I told her in a text message because she's abusive and she's out of my life for the better. So I didn't really tell her in person. So she sort of like acted like, oh yeah, whatever. But we just texted each other like one time that whole year. So, you know, she was supportive, but yeah. But my parents did act pretty well towards me. My dad loves me so much. He's, you know, he just doesn't like how much internet I use sometimes to stream because it is laggy for him. But hey, he has to understand that I have fans. Then you can draw me if you want, and you can submit it to fanart@prideclassroom.com. I'm not saying I'm going to show that drawing on a stream because we're not allowed nudity on YouTube, but you can certainly draw me however you want to draw me. Gay cheesecake shirt. No. I would do a gay cheesecake shirt over an egg shirt, but a lot of you, more of you want an egg shirt. So that's a thing. All right. Yes, we're literally creating an egg. Yeah, it might be really slow right now because there's so many of you guys. Sorry. I'm terribly sorry about that. But that's a really good thing because that means a lot of you guys like it. Which is really good. Yay. All right. So here's our egg. Now. Boom, boom, boom. How are we all doing tonight? Probably pretty good. I'm hoping good anyway. When I'm in graphic design mode, I tend to like get in the zone. If this doesn't sell like 10 copies by the time this stream is over, then I have no hope for America. By the way, I create all my shirts in Adobe Illustrator, which is top of the line. Oh god, you already created one probably. Huh. Oh god. Why did your older brother leave? That's really, I'm sorry. No one should ever have to leave you. You're too nice of people. We already have a store. No, why? Don't send me that. No, we already have a store that we have to go through for YouTube. So that's a thing. But, oh, I can just do this. Oh, that's right. No. Alright, there we go. There's our egg. You like? What is my life? Alright, now to create the other parts of this. Yep. We're making an egg shirt. No. Alright, so, anyway, I guess I will answer some questions while we're on stream. While we're making an egg shirt. What the hell? Yep. What's up? Yep. What's up? Anyway, that was my dad, everybody. Say hi to Papa. Alright. Where's orange at? I want orange. And now we're going for yellow. Yellowy. We're going to make a rainbow egg. I am taking a look at the fan art, guys. The fan art is amazing. So far. Gay Max. Is that like the oh, Michelin guy? Only rainbow? Yeah, we're gonna sell the egg shirt because you guys want it so much. I mean, I'm down for anything. I'm down. Hopefully you guys are. Why not, right? Oh my god. Lewis is really after me. Wow, Lewis. Oh, hold on. No. Alright, here's how we do rainbow things. We did that, right? Now we take the first egg layer. We'll put it up top here. And make clipping mask. Egg. Egg shirt. Who'd you block? Oh, you blocked that other guy? Lewis Smith? I don't know. He seems like a nice guy to me. Tonight. Reconnection successful. Oh, good lord. It's so laggy. Why? Anyway. Anyway, we're back. Because stupid freaking internet. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate how laggy it is. I hate that I can't stream at full capacity. Sucks so much. But anyway. Let's see. Transition back to that. And that way we can get onto the account. Teespring.com. Teespring.com/stores/powered by Rainbow Store. Listings. What was the worst injury that has happened to you? I would say, that's a hard one. Probably my arm getting broken. Broken like 2 places. By the way, what's your favorite pizza toppings? Regular or meatball? I like meatballs. Someone in my chat is gonna be like, "Yes, you do, Matt." Oh well. But I did get guys. Okay, I did get emails. Here's the thing. Because my internet is so fucking laggy right now, and I can barely stream and keep the stream going, I can't answer emails too much. I will answer them whenever I'm off stream, but my internet is lagging again, and I didn't even touch anything right now. I'm not mad at you guys, but I'm mad at my freaking internet right now. Yeah, Ivy didn't hear me before I was talking about it. I'm sorry, guys. It's freaking laggy as hell, and it's terrible. I really wanted tonight's stream to be really great, but apparently and stuff, I spent a lot of freaking time doing all that, and it's going to shit right now because internet's fucked up. Oh, man. Oh, thank you. Thank you for calling me status. I don't feel like it sometimes. Tonight, tonight's a really shitty night. Because there's a lot of work went into this, and it's going down because of lag. And here's the thing. I have my dad complaining to me earlier today of like, oh, the internet's shit anymore. And I'm like, well, because I'm streaming a lot anymore. And it's not your fault. I want to stream. I want to be here. It's just internet is so fucked up right now. And so maybe I just need to find a different time of the day like that's better for it, but oh my god. See, it's going back in and out now. And I have no idea why. I'm not touching anything right now. Oh. And text. You guys wanted a t-shirt, so I'm giving you guys a t-shirt. Ha ha ha. Boom, 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 boom. Anyway, besides the lag, how's everybody doing tonight? All right. I think it might actually be close to having this t-shirt done. And then we will announce it live on the screen for you all. Do I like wine? No, I do not like wine personally. some of my friends do. Like Becca does. She was over 2 days ago, and we were drinking a little bit. But I like tasted it, and I'm like, no, not for me. I like chocolate milk, iced tea, which is what I have here. I'm surprised like 57 of you are still here, honestly. For how laggy it is so far. Let's see. Can I open up a Google Classroom? I would first have to know what a Google Classroom is, so I'll look into that. But like I said, we're gonna have the streams here 24/7 from now on. I'm hoping. If YouTube decides to work for me. That's a thing that could go wrong, right? YouTube's fun. YouTube's easy, they say. Everyone's like, oh, look at all these like YouTubers. They have such an easy job. No, we don't. We have a very, very difficult job. And it gets very, very difficult very fast. Because no, hold on. We did have. All right. There we go. Yay. Where do you want to travel to? Oh, good idea. I like to travel to. Where do I like to travel? All over, really. I like to travel to all the major cities in America. I would love to travel to. I would like to go on like a road trip of just all the major things that are in the country. Like I love the small town stuff. A lot of people are like, oh well, just go to the main cities. I love Britain. Love Britain. I would love to go to England one day. That would be amazing. You can go with me on tour if you want. Anyway. Yay, it's live. All right. So, it is now live for you to go get an egg t-shirt. How about that? And you know what I'll even do? Is it on here yet? Probably not gonna be on here for a little bit, but yeah. If you want to send me a photo, it goes to fanart@prideclassroom.com. fanart@prideclassroom.com. I'll show it if you want. See, already it's laggy. My God. But anyway, this is the Pride Classroom. It's really slow right now because my internet's slow. But this is the new Pride Academy. Have you ever cried and wished you were normal? I know I am normal. I cried before I knew I was normal as being LGBTQ. But, you know, nowadays I'm like, oh no, I am normal for being LGBTQ, and I don't really care anymore what people think. So, wow. Oh, wow. Lewis is really putting on the moves. He just sent me his phone number. Hi. All right. But anyway. Jeez, it's laggy. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to bring this over. And it might be... Oh. The prideclassroom.com might be laggy right now because there's a lot of people trying to go to it. But the Teespring website shouldn't be laggy because it should have enough bandwidth to have everyone go there and get the shirt if you want a shirt. But yeah, the egg design is now live. Hope y'all are happy. You can be a cheerleader if you want for the channel. I don't care. Don't tease me if you can't, please. Oh my God. Jeez. Wow. Jeez, Lewis, you're putting on the moves here. There's a typo on the shirt. What? Fuck. All right. Hold on. No one buy it yet. No one buy it yet. Dang it. No. How do you edit the design? Hold on, guys. I don't know how you edit the dang design other than creating a new one. Wow, you guys are all about the competing over each other. All right, I'll tell you what. I will put the egg design back online in after the stream is over tonight, okay? Oh. Sorry. Okay, then here's the thing. Don't buy the egg shirt now. When I'm not feeling rushed, I will put the egg shirt back online when it's not um when there's not a million people watching and making me nervous. So there we go. All right. Oh my god. No, don't buy the typo shirt. It's already, well, see, here's the thing. It's already down. So if you put an order in for it, it won't actually go through because I already took it down. If you just bought 20 of them, holy shit. Wait, hold on. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 38. You gave $38 already? Holy crap, Lewis. I feel like that's worth something. I feel like I really owe you a thank you, so thank you. Oh, okay. Never have I ever felt like my heart wants to leave, but doesn't know where to go. Oh. I definitely have felt that before. That's... But here's the thing with how I feel about it. Teespring just sent me an email. They're like, bummer, it doesn't look like you got any sales for that new egg design. Yeah, because I took it down already. But I definitely felt like my heart was about to leave when I had my breakups and stuff with that. But since then, it's been okay. Like, it repaired itself, and eventually someone will come along to be the antidote to the loneliness. So, in the meantime, I'm lucky to have all of you guys here. The community does definitely help a lot. I will say that. Having you guys here helps a lot with like my depression, with everything. If you can have any superpower, what would it be? Love you. Ooh. Probably invisibility. Or like the power to see through clothing so you can see guys. No, I'm kidding. What would I be? Ooh, to fly. I would fly because then you can go anywhere you want in the world. And I can be like, oh, you're from this city, and I'll go visit you like tomorrow, you know? I'll just like make my round trips. Yeah. I shoot people. My dad got this for me for my Christmas present. Well, one of my Christmas presents. Because I'm a photographer by trade. No. Shapeshift. Not a bad one. I feel like most of my life I'd be like, nope, I'm a dick. I like boys. I already seen that. I live in the Bible Belt, so there are literally no supportive people where I live. That's why I just vibe on here all the time. I think no matter where you live, there's always supportive people, but it's hard to find in certain places. 10% of any population, no matter where you live in the world, is LGBTQ. So you're always going to find people that are supportive. I hate to be this person here, but he donated over $10. He donated $38 so far. He's crazy, but thank you so much. Matt, how would you recommend coming out as bisexual that is strongly into guys to my mom? Dominic, are you a guy that's strongly into guys? Then you're homo-flexible, technically. You're bisexual, but you're technically homo-flexible, too. fanart@prideclassroom.com is the email. I have run away from home for a day. How would you... 35 tips to coming out. Seriously, that's my best advice for that. Is like that episode. I could say it on here, but I mean, like, everything I said a lot better in that episode. Of like, test the waters, make sure it's gonna be okay. Being bi was hard for me at first and confusing, but I've only dated one guy, but you can be the second. Oh, Lewis. Oh, jeez. Wow, thank you. I mean, if you come to Pennsylvania for the meet and greet in like August, I will like, we'll hang, you know? I can't promise anything, because I can never promise anything with anyone. I mean, it sucks. I know, right? He is smooth. Smooth as molasses. No, that's slow as molasses. I was mixing them two up. I'm sorry. Good question. What's your middle name? I technically have 3. So it's technically Matthew John Lewis Haslam. That's my technical name. So Lewis has a crush on Dad. I'm not your dad. Oh my god. No, but smooth as peanut butter. Oh, ooh. Every puppy likes peanut butter. Put it anywhere. Oh my god, put it anywhere. Oh my god. All right, so, no. Oh, you wanna? Okay, I'll get back to my. Back to my most messed up dream I've ever had, but so my technical name is Matthew John Lewis Haslam. So it's Jean as John, and then Jean dash Lewis as my technical name, because my parents were like, well, we can't decide if we want to name you after my dad's father or my mom's father, so we're just going to put them both together and hyphenate them, and you're John Lewis Haslam. So that was my, that's been my name for how long? But I always go by just Matt or Matt Haslam. Some people call me Amante, some people call me, Alex, because my stage name is Project Alex. But yes, it would be ironic if I dated a Lewis. So, because technically it's spelled the same way. That would be funny. My most messed up dream that I've ever had. Should you tell my straight bestie I have a crush on them? If you know they're straight and there's no chance that they are gay, then you're probably not going to end up with them, but you can tell them because it's a compliment. So, the most messed up dream question. Oh, which one can I tell you guys about that's like safe for YouTube? All right, I'll tell you this one. So I was back in like, what was it? Freshman year of high school or something. I was like, well, he is flirting heavy. But my freshman year of high school, I had this really weird dream that I was in a football locker room of like a massive stadium, right? Not like a high school football stadium, but like a massive, large, like pro football stadium. But I was in this locker room, and I was with like the whole team for some reason. I mean, like, keep in mind, back in those days, I was still like, bye, Stormy. Nice to see you here, and really nice to see that you're doing better since Monday. It's really nice, by the way. Thank you. How old was I when I first kissed someone? 15 when I first kissed a girl, but I dreamt about guys during that kiss. So, and she knows about it, and she's okay with it. She wasn't okay with it back then because she didn't know, but nowadays she knows I'm gay, so it's fine. But first time I ever kissed a guy was 25 years old. But anyway, so I was in this locker room with an entire team of guys. We had like blue lockers for like the locker room, right? And then guys, if you make an order for an egg shirt, it's not gonna go through now. Then like in the middle of this entire locker room, there was this massive like concrete pillar that held up the rest of the stadium because we were underneath, like the locker rooms were underneath the bleachers, right? And so I'm like, well, this is kind of where I should be because, you know, I'm press or whatever. Like back in those days, even in like freshman year of high school, I was already a member of the press as my company, you know? And so I'm like, but I don't really know why I'm here, you know? And I don't know why I'm like trying to interview this team. I don't know why I'm here for like the introduction or like the speech by the coach to the players. I don't know why I'm here, but for some reason I'm here, right? Because I never played any sports in high school. And that was honestly because I'm like, I don't want to be in the lockers with a bunch of other guys because things would happen that are beyond my control. And I'm like, I don't want other guys to see that happen and go, well, obviously you're attracted to other guys, you know? So I was like, let me just stay out of high school sports in general. Plus, I don't really love sports in general. I like, you know, gaming and stuff. I like other stuff. So, anyway, I was in that locker, and I don't know why I was there, but I'm like, all right, I'll just go along with it. And all of a sudden, like, midway through the coach's speech, the coach and everyone else besides one other team member just, like, faded away in front of my eyes. And I'm like, this is so weird, right? And then all of a sudden, no one's left besides this other guy and me. And he's a really hot guy, right? And so then, in the dream, this guy and I start kissing. And things happen. And I'm like, okay, this is fun, you know? And so then years later, after that, years later, like this is freshman year of high school, this dream, years later in like, I was like 14 at the time, you know? This is like now 26 years old or something, right? I start working in sports. Well, I continue to work in sports, but now on a professional level, where I'm literally going into like locker rooms for a living and getting interviews with players, right? Like that is my day job now. For certain, like I'm a freelance videographer, so sometimes for news we have to go in and get players and be like, what did you think about the game? Like, and they always give you the same freaking answer every time. And I'm like, I can pretty much like verbatim tell you what their answer is going to be before they give the answer because they're football players, you know? But I'm literally walking into the stadium. The stadium looked nothing like my dream, by the way. But I went into this locker room to get this player for an interview. And I remember walking in and I'm like, holy crap, this is like deja vu to no end, right? And I had no idea why. Well, then, like a couple minutes later, I'm like still just standing there waiting for the player to come out. And I'm like, oh shit. Like now that I look around and I think about it, I've been here before. But I've never been to this stadium my entire life because this is one of the first times I've ever even been in this city in general, let alone this stadium, you know? And I'm like, I've been here before. When have I been here? Like, I can't remember a time I've ever been in a city, you know? And so I'm like, what the hell, man, you know? And so I literally just like, I text my uh, one of business associate, right? And I'm like, by the way, have I ever been in this city before? You know, have I ever been close to this place before? And I just don't remember it, you know? And he goes, no, you've never been there. Like, this is your first time. Like, how is it going, you know? And all of a sudden I started like looking around. So in the lockers, like a lot of locker rooms have like lockers where you can go in so far, and there's like a foyer area of the locker room, and then behind it is where the actual guys change and stuff. So that's where press goes to like get an interview of like, here's who we want for an interview. We go into that first part, and then we never see the guys taking off their clothes or anything like that. We just, or in the bathrooms or showers, we don't ever see that. All we see is like the first part of the lockers, and then there's like a row of lockers in front, so that you don't ever see that, just in case like a woman coach is there, just in case there's a woman coach or something. They have an area to coach their team in the locker rooms, but it's out of the area that you would get changed in, you know? So anyway, I'm like in this foyer area of the locker room, and I'm like, I've been here, right? So I can't figure it out for the life of me. And then after the whole day is over, after everyone starts going home for the day, and we're all like, yeah, let's just head out. We're done setting down all of our equipment, right? I head back in, because this is like a place that I drove to, right? So I'm like, I have to drive myself home, so the crew that I'm with isn't waiting for me to go home. And I'm like, let me just head back into the locker room. There was no one else, no other person there at the time, right? Everyone's gone home for the day. I'm like the last person in the school, which is not a high school, by the way. This is a college, right? There's no one left in the whole stadium. And as members of the press, we're sometimes allowed to stay later because we have to like import footage into our computers or something like that from our cameras for the end of the day, and we have to do that before we leave the location. So it is typical to see like one or two press members hanging out long after everything closes, and the press, one or two press members just hanging out, and then by the end of the day, you're the ones that are locking up the place. Of like when you leave the doors of whatever place, they lock behind you, and the janitors just leave the lights on for the entire night, you know, of the hallways. Because it's typical in a place to see the lights being left on in the hallway so that the cameras can see. It's typical for that anyway. So if they're going to leave the lights on in the place anyway, they might as well, or some of the stadium lights on anyway, they might as well just leave you lock up, you know, when you leave. And that's completely typical of the larger places that you go to. So anyway, I'm there a little bit after everyone else, and no one's there that I can see. And so I'm like, let me just go back into the locker room, because I know I've been here before. And we'll have another episode Friday, by the way, so you can come back then. But I'm like, so I've been here before. Where have I seen this place? I go back in. I completely check over the entire locker room, and there's no one in there at all. And I'm like, okay. So I start looking around, and I'm like, okay. I remember this place like so much, and I don't know why. And then I'm like, oh shit. Let me just take a couple pictures, right? Because I can't think of it off the top of my head. So I literally just, in the foyer area, I take a couple pictures of this completely empty locker room. And so I go back home, and I'm still trying to think it out. Days and days later, like this is a whole week later, I was like looking through my phone, and I'm like, huh, I'm starting to remember now. And it was from my dream. And I'm like, in my dream, I was in this locker room. There was a giant concrete pillar in the middle of it, the same exact shade of blue lockers. And I'm like, holy crap, that's where I know this place from. So it was the freakiest dream I've ever had in my whole life, of like foreshadowing where I was going to be like 13, 14 years after I had the dream. But yeah, in the dream, I made out with this guy against the concrete pillar. But in real life, it was a college and I was working, so I couldn't. And, you know, that part of the story didn't happen, but it was kind of cool to, like, be there and be like, this is the exact place. It is trippy. It was very deja vu-y, if that's a word. I make up words. If that's not working for you, try info@prideclassroom.com. If the fan art email address isn't working at all, you can try that email address there. Yeah, don't spam, guys. I don't know who's spamming, because I haven't really been paying attention to the chat much recently with my story. But yeah. Do they really say that? That'd be really, really crazy. Where can we go on our first date? Laying on the moves. Well, how I date people are... how I date people are public spaces during daylight hours where there's lots of people around. That way it's safe for both of us. And we meet somewhere. That way I know the guy can drive. Because that's a thing that I learned the hard way. I know. Laying on the move is asking me out. You know what? I'll go to Cali. No. If I ever make it to Cali, I feel like I would get a lot of people that are like, hey, we can go out. My hand's stuck between two bars on my bunk bed. Help. I don't know how I can help with that. But, how gay are you? On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm about 1 million. Because Dick's Sporting Good is always on my mind. Did you watch Drag Race? I don't really watch it. I just don't have time. I don't have time to keep up with all the shows nowadays. Oh, I can show you that. Here's what I could do. I could show you something that my friend shared with me yesterday. Oh my god. There's so many things. There's so many things that you guys send me. Oh my god. Alright, so here is what my friend sent me. Becca. This is a picture from like back when like 10 years ago when I was performing somewhere a song called Swing, and it's literally a 10-year-old picture, but that's what I used to look like way back in the day. I know, it's crazy, right? I look so young. And like, no, I'm not going to show nude pictures. Oh my god. Wow. Alright. You know what? Maybe the internet's working better now. Maybe. So we're going to try it. If it gets laggy again, I'm going to keep off it for the rest of the night. But if it works, then it works. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I'm not going to show that. That's... Let me see. You guys are so surprised when I reply to you, by the way. Every time I reply to someone, I always get the comment back of like, oh my god, you actually replied. No other channel ever replies to me. And I'm like, you took the time to comment, so I feel like that I should take the time to reply to as many as I possibly can. Especially new people. I always reply to. What'd you say about being my older brother? I would be your sort of a older brother. I feel like I'm all of your older brothers because, like, it's our job to help you guys along in the community. What's your favorite breed of dog? Mine is husky. Mine is a chocolate Labrador, only because that's the breed of pup that is my breed, that I personally, identify in the pup tribe community as, but I feel like I'm the older brother to everybody, so, I mean, I'm happy with being that, because I get to help you guys along, and I get to let you guys know that it's going to be okay. All right. There's what looks to be the Cookie Monster. No. Michelin Man. Gay Max. Just rainbow. Which I absolutely love. That's cute as hell. I just want to, like, poke it and be like, oh, you're cute, Mine's Beagle because I have a pocket miniature Beagle. Aw. Bernards are also cute as hell. And Beagles are cute as... I don't think there's a breed of dog that is ugly. They're all cute. They're all adorable. And I want to hug them all. I do. Mm-hmm. They're cute. And I like them all. They're adorable. And I want them all in my life. I want all the puppies. Alright, here's something we just got sent. This is you. It's adorable. I love it. I love the tag. Gay. It describes me very well. Rainbow collar. Yep, that describes me too. Tongue sticking out. Yep, that's me. If I was a real puppy, I would probably just have my tongue sticking out all the time. Because I'd be like, hi world, Nope. Alright. We're not going to download that. If you guys send me, like, an attachment that's not just a picture, I probably won't download it just because it's dangerous for us. Now see this. LGBT. I like it. Wait, is this the one that turns the frickin' frogs gay? It's really cute though. I like it. With spaceships and planets and it's cute. I like it. I would buy tea like that. Let's face it, I already have probably. that pretty much is me. Any other fan art that you guys sent in already? Wow. Nope. Alright, so it looks like we're all cut up with the fan art. Jeez. Anyway. Where can I purchase the tea? It's a good question. I didn't create it, but it's really cute. I like it. Snakes. Oh, I don't like snakes. I mean, they're cute to some people, but it was cute, Emma. I love it. Emerald, did you send me? Hold on. Let me get back to it. Oh my god. You guys send in fan art too fast. I did forget that one. I'm sorry. All right, we'll do this one first. Thirsty puppy. Matt, hashtag Matt is thirsty. Drinking chocolate milk. Yep. This pretty much describes me. So thank you. I did see that one a couple days ago. I love it. Because it does describe me very, very well. And Emerald sent in this one. MHP TV presents Egg, powered by Rainbows. Hosted by Whose Mattress Islam? Prider. Instead of grinder. Wait, so whose mattress Islam? Emerald. I'm a Hero Academia fan now. I only watched one episode so far. Because Becca's got me into all of them now. Okay, so Matt Haslam is my name, not Mattress Islam, if that was a play on words. Do you have any allergies? Apparently, yes. Oh my god, I do. This week, I have been riddled with allergies so much this week. So I've been sneezing my head off, and that caused my throat to be all, like, scratchy today. It's my evil brother. I like that. But then I was like, well, also tonight I had to take allergy meds, so I wasn't sneezing on the entire stream. But that just made me incredibly tired. So I'm, like, incredibly tired right now. So the stream might not be 6 hours long, you know? So here's what she has me in. So she turned me on to, like, all the Netflix stuff. Well, I mean, I already had Netflix and I watched it all the time. But she turned me on to Seven Deadly Sins and Oran High School Host Club, both of which I like. I am on season 1, episode 22 of Seven Deadly Sins, and I'm on episode 3 of Host Club because she got me so much onto them. But then I watched the first episode of Hero Academia through YouTube. You know, totally not pirated copy. Totally not. Why would I have a pirated copy? Why would I just look it up on YouTube? Why? I mean, you know. But yeah. You make your own wigs? That's awesome. Yeah, the pollen is getting to me. And I don't know why. It's just getting to me. And it got to me yesterday really bad, and I'm like, the entire time I'm like sneezing my head off, and I'm like, oh god, I really hope that it doesn't continue for tomorrow, so I'm not like completely just dead on the stream. You finished the Host Club? Well, don't give any spoilers, but is it good? I hope it's good. Pumpkin spice latte. See, that's the thing. You're going to email me as, like, a comment now. Joke time. Okay. I like that. Guys look up at the full moon. Guy looks up at the full moon and says, this is a perfect time for wolves to come out. Guy looks over at Wolf. Wolf says, I'm gay. I like it. I'm glad it's because here's the thing. Like, I wanted to get into, like, something new, because I've been looking for like a new show to get into recently, just because during my downtime, I'm with coronavirus, I'm really fucking bored, you know? So I'm like, well, what do I do besides like create YouTube videos? Right? And so I'm like, making a YouTube video for me has become a whole lot easier because there's processes in place now that help me, right? Whereas years ago we didn't have that. And like Friday you're gonna see a video of all my first everythings. So like my first ever video on YouTube, which was on a completely different channel than this, you know? My first ever piece of equipment, my first ever like song, you're gonna actually see a couple lyrics from that first ever song I ever wrote. Like everything, like my first ever crush, all that kind of stuff you're gonna see on Friday during that episode. But I love Chinese food, so yes. But with it, I'm like, nowadays there's processes in place to make it easier for me. That way I can create more content for you guys easier. And so now I'm like, well, now I'm looking for things to do besides like making videos, because I don't work right now. Like work is at a standstill because you can't have live events right now. So I mean, I'm doing very, very little work for my company right now, so I might as well get into a new show and enjoy it, you know, enjoy my time. And that way I can cuddle with Mr. Woofers and, you know, Dr. Woofers, and just enjoy my time. So I'm like, hey, the other night Becca and I were hanging out, and it was like downpouring out, and we're like, well, we can't do something outside, so how about we just like go inside and we just have like a movie night. And so she shows me like a Disney movie, because I've watched some Disney movies, I haven't watched all of them. So she's like, well, because you don't like you don't watch all the Disney movies, how about we just like do a movie night out of it? And sure enough we did. So I'm not cheating. It's my girlfriend. She my best friend in the whole world. Sing I write sins not tragedies. Oh, I don't know what that is. But I like mostly pop, country, and that's pretty much it. I don't like a lot of rock. And I don't like a whole lot of rap. I like some classical, but only to a certain extent. Anyway, so we're doing like a movie night, and she's like, well, how about I just like show you some anime, that way you get a couple of my references. And I'm like, okay, whatever, you know. So we start watching, and I'm like, I actually get hooked now. Crap, you know. So anyway, now I'm starting to watch that. And then last night I was watching like 10 episodes, and I'm like, I hope you're happy with me. I hope you're happy with yourself, because you got me hooked now. And she's like, I am happy. Oh my god. Yeah. Boys to men. I like when men can turn boys to men. Ah. Well, here's what we can do. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Ah. So hard to go up on chat when you want to. You just realized you hit 20 subscribers. Really? Did you? Did you just notice that? Because here's what everyone should do right now is go over to Not I Eat UWU and just subscribe. Huh? How about that? I don't do that very often, but hey, why not? Hopefully you get some subscribers out of that. Okay, now I'm just like imagining them in the comments. Yep. Hi, Nada. Hopefully you get a lot of subscribers out of that. I don't do shoutouts like that very often. Because here's the thing. A lot of people ask for them, and they're like, well, now that you have like 12,370 some subscribers, you know. So people are like, oh my god, I want all your subscribers. And I'm like, well, I mean, it doesn't always fit, but every once in a while I'm like, yeah, go subscribe. So yeah, there you go. You just got your 23rd. Congratulations. Hey, you know what, Nada? That last one was me. So I look forward to seeing whatever you have coming up next. I like making you guys happy. Wow, you just gained like 14 in that amount of time. If you're happy with 20, I think you're going to be happy with 34. Pride flag drawing. Excuse me for a moment while I bawl my eyes out. Aw. You're welcome. I love that. Tony, did I receive yours? You pretty much just doubled your sub count. Like... Oh, I love that so much. Okay. Oh, that makes me... Literally, you have no idea how happy I am when I can make someone's day so easily, you know? Oh, it's almost your birthday, Nana? Happy birthday! Yeah, no, well, now everyone has to go subscribe to her. Or him. Or them. Sorry. I don't know pronouns. I should just use they. My birthday is July 3rd. So, yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. I don't even know who was saying that earlier. Molly Hardened. Get not a 1 million? I don't even have 1 million. How would I do that? No, here's the thing. Typically when some people like ask me, no, here's the thing, Nada. When people ask me, oh, can you shout my channel out? Or like, can you please like make a YouTube post for my channel? Or here's this video, LGBTQ video I made. Like, can you shout me out? And I'm like, here's the thing. You got to realize how many people do that and how many people constantly ask me. And I love people submitting questions and stuff like that. I absolutely love it. But it's like, we get a lot of requests for that kind of stuff from people. In fact, like a couple of weeks ago, we got another channel to be like, can you, rather than asking us, oh, can we collab on an LGBTQ video? They were like, well, can you just shout our video out? Because we're coming out with an LGBTQ video next month. And we've never had an LGBTQ video ever on our channel before. This will be the first time. Can you shout us out? And that way we get the subscribers to subscribe for that. Right? And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Like, so we're shouting your channel out without knowing the content that we're getting behind, you know? And we don't know how LGBTQ friendly you are yet, you know? And so I ultimately decided, I'm like, yeah, I'm probably not going to do that and shout people out before I know what kind of content they have. Or if you guys ask, I'm probably not going to shout out too much because it's like, it gets it's difficult. Because I want to shout as many people out as I can, but it's like, well, when you're getting 15 requests a day, I don't know, you know? But yeah. If you don't ask for it, typically I'm like, yeah. Sometimes I do that. How about we do that like once a stream and just like, here's the channel, go subscribe. Want to hear? I'm sorry I missed your birthday. What would you want for a belated present? Did you do anything fun? What I really want for my birthday is a TV in my bedroom because that's the thing. But what I got for myself for my birthday present is Dr. Woofers. That was a good present for myself. Why not get a puppy? I'm not seeing fan art from other people. Hold on. Let me get to the older stuff. Wow. You guys send in things fast. All right. Here is fan art from Aubrey Tackett. Cute little puppy. A cute little puppy with a rainbow bandana. Adorable. I just like seeing puppies. I'll be honest, that's why I ran that whole contest. Fan art of me and Becca from Curious Critter from the last stream that we probably never showed. Powered by Rainbow, I like that. Oh, Rainbow is live. But the paw print is rainbow. That's adorable. And hearts in the eyes. I like it. Okay, that's cute. All right. By the way, I'm only transitioning back so you don't see my screen when I go to the actual emails. And that way we're not giving out like email addresses of people. Because I don't think that's right. Fan art of Becca from Caitlin Kutcher. By the way, she loved this one. I did show her this the other day. She loves it. Becca loves that one. So, high compliments from your queen. And all of her friends at work are like, well, now you you started a cult in less than 6 hours. And I'm like, yep, that's pretty much how Becca goes. All right, here it is, fan art. Powered by doggos. I like it. Powered by doggos. He looks mean though. He's like angry at the world. Oh, he's mad at the homophobes. That's what he is. And that's by Bean Callium. I think we already went over the bunny on the other live stream, so I think we're all caught up with that. Now let's go back to our main inbox. Oh my god. You guys sent it fast. Fan art. Oh my god. Alright. This is from Franklin. Gay egg boy. Is the egg like a reference to like my head thing? I don't understand. I don't know. I think it was had to do with like coming out, kind of like egg coming out as trans or something. I don't know. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you, Pumpkin Spice. All hail Queen Becca. I like how, okay, here's the thing. I've only ever had a couple of guests on the show, right? And I've been like, I had David Moore on the show, and hardly any of you watched that interview. That was a great interview, though. So if you haven't already, go check out that interview with David Moore. from the Pennsylvania Equality Project. That was a fantastic interview. I'll come back to that page. No, but then I had Becca on the show and I had Danny on the show. And, like, there's haven't been that many people on the program. And, like, 2 of them have, like, cult-like followings already. And I'm like, so in other words, I invite people on the show and they create a cult, which is wonderful. By the way, is Danny here tonight? I haven't seen his channel come up so far. Maybe. Say hi, Worm Boy, if you are out there. I should just, like, link Danny's channel. Because I have found it. Ha 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 ha. My best friend, my best boyfriend has a crush on me, but I'm gay, so how do I break the news to him? Well, if you're gay... Oh, you're... Okay, you're... Sorry. You're a woman. Sorry, I forgot that part was also true. Out of some of our fans, I forgot that half of our fans are women. Then I would just be like, hey, so we can still be friends. Like, my straight friend had, like, Becca. She had a crush on me back in the day, and she found out I was gay, and she was like, okay, cool. But let's go back to this other one. Matt, a traumatizing experience for an 11-year-old. Some random person texted me a link to a nude site. I think I'm traumatized for life now. It's better than other things. Here's the thing. When you start... Oh my god. No. No. Franklin. Now it has rainbow eyes. And hair. And cheeks. Oh, I'm so sorry, but I had to get to that. Oh, man. All right. Wow. Okay. So, oh, man. I'm sorry. That really got to me. Okay. Did anyone send you a rainbow bow tie? Not yet. No. I should open a P.O. box, though, for you guys. That could be a thing. I'll tell you what. If we make enough ad revenue in July, I'll open a P.O. box for you guys to just send things to. But it's also really scary because someone can send me a bomb. Because people have, literally, viewers have threatened to send us bombs. And I'm not even joking about that. That's when it really gets scary. And you just really, really hope that they don't look up your public address. So... Ooh, I just got another follower on Twitter. Yay. I like Twitter followers. Not as much as I like the YouTube followers, though. So, the creepy thing that I always get is, like, if you're on Grindr or any of these, like, dating apps and stuff, we'll get people, I'll get people that are like, it's Fanakin, not Franklin. Oh, I'm sorry. You can call me Finn. Okay, I'll call you Finn. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that. Sometimes I read really fast, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's what it means. I'll send you candy. Oh, God. Wait. Hold on. You know what my favorite kind of candy is? Because I will tell you. Oh god. As soon as it loads here. It's really slow internet, but hey. All right. Where's the... Is there another one? Here's my favorite kind of candy. Rainbow lollipops. It's what's in all the films. I'm kidding, by the way. Yes, heart candy. It's my favorite. Yeah, Lewis is still at it. You know. And if anyone can tell me what kind of films that those lollipops are in all the time, then oh man. Anyway, yeah, you can tell me anything, Bubbles. Bubble Studio. What's your favorite kind of chocolate? Mine is milk chocolate. Hershey bar is my favorite. Or Reese's peanut butter cup, because I like peanut butter too. I know you won't quit, Lewis. That's half the problem. I like men that don't quit, though. I like that Matt doesn't know how to pronounce my last name. Molly Harned. Harned? Yes, Lewis. Yes, Lewis. That's the kind that. I do like peanut butter because I'm a puppy. Yes, that is a thing. And you know what puppies do with peanut butter? Oh my god. All right. Okay. Harned. Like harned, or is it harned? You're right. I don't know last names very well. Harned. Okay. I'm bad at names, okay? Pumpkin Spice, I got your email. I'll read it in a minute. Talking nasty. Yep. See, I'm really bad at reading names, but I'm really good at talking nasty, and that's not a good combination for YouTube. What? No, I can eat chocolate because I'm not a real puppy. Only bios can't eat chocolate. Is it weird that I hate peanuts, but I love peanut butter? Not really. I don't like peanuts very much, too. I like nuts. But, Paige, I wish I played that game, but I don't have it. I've heard good things, and I watch it all the time on YouTube, though. Strawberry chocolate is nice. Nope. Not strawberries. Ooh, wait. Strawberries with chocolate, like, from a fountain or something. Chocolate-covered strawberries are really nice, especially to share with a boy on Valentine's Day or something. If he lets you. Meanies that haven't let me. I've had meanies. Your brother hates tomato. What? Your brother hates tomatoes, but loves ketchup. That is kind of weird, because they're both the same thing. Ooh, peanut butter with marshmallows and butterscotch. That sounds good. I love s'mores. I will tell you that. Like, if I ever get a boy that wants to, like, take me on a date with s'mores, oh my God, it would be amazing. Just to, like, know that he likes s'mores would be amazing. It would be the best thing ever. Hear me out. Chocolate covered bananas. Hells yeah. Or that kind of banana is also cool too. One of my friends is bi and she is scared because her mom is homophobic. Then tell her not to come out to her mom. Matt, quick come up with a hashtag we forgot. Hashtag Matt the Thirsty Pup. Or hashtag find Matt a Man. Okay. Well, this is a... Yeah, if he likes s'mores, he's a keeper. That's right. No, but your best advice if her parents are homophobic, don't come out to them. Don't come out to anybody that's not going to be accepting and willing to celebrate with you at your party. It's your party to decide who is right to come out to. It is your party of who knows you're LGBTQ, and it is a celebration of who you are and who you love coming out to someone. So don't come out to them if they're going to be homophobic. Cute Savage, if you have to fall asleep, fall asleep. No. Wait, who was the one that was saying, like, read my last name? Wait, someone was saying that. Catherine. Catherine Bernier. Is that it? Catherine Bernier or... Yeah, I would say Bernier. Now it's a challenge to read your last names, apparently. Oh. Okay, I'll read it. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome for this, whatever this live stream is. I don't know if I would call it, like, the best of the content we've ever had because of the lag. I'm sorry. And also, I had allergy meds right before the stream, so... I don't want to give my address out right now, at the moment. I'm very, very skeptical of giving my address out to anyone besides customers of mine because, you know, this office is very, very expensive. And I don't like people knowing where I live too much. Other than saying Schuylkill County, which is a very big place. Try and pronounce my dead name. It is Corinne Matina. That seems fairly easy as long as I got it right. Oh God. This is now the whole stream of just read my last name. Bubble Studios. Bubble Studios. Father, when he was still alive, for how he treated my half-brother, Dougie, who was also gay. Yeah, if he's horrible to your brother, then I would say don't come out to him. Because people act like, oh, I have to come out to my family. No one's saying that you have to come out to anyone. It's your choice to come out to someone. It's not your choice to be gay. It's not your choice to be trans. It's in your DNA from the moment you're conceived to the moment you die. But it is your choice to, like, people are like, oh, being whatever is a choice. No, it's not. It's my choice to tell you. That's the difference. It's my choice to tell someone that I'm gay. It's my choice to tell you that if I was trans, that I'm trans. That's the choice in the matter. And your choice in the matter is whether or not you're going to celebrate with me or if you're going to be an absolute asshole about it. That is your choice, to be an asshole or be a nice person. You know? Be an asshole or be a human, you know? That's your choice. My choice is to tell you or not. And so I don't need to tell anyone that I don't want to come out to. There are people still that don't know I'm gay because they're homophobes. I don't want them to know. I mean, they kind of figure it out after like seeing that I run so many channels. They're like, oh yeah, kind of the rainbows gives it away. But yeah, there's people that I don't necessarily tell or talk to about being gay because I know who they are, how they act. Emerald, emerald, emerald. Emerald, 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 emerald. I think that's 50. Or is that 40? I think it's 50. Matt, would you like to wonder if I am okay? I hope you're doing okay. Try to read QT. QWQ. I think it's Q. Quay? No. If you're in Britain, then you're lucky as hell because I like Britain. LGBT is the most beautiful. You're right. We are beautiful. We're beautiful people. Bye, Emma. See you soon. Is it not Emerald? No, I'm not doing it 150 times. Steven Universe. No, I've never watched it. Night Page. Thanks for coming. Bye, Bubble. Love your name. It's cute. Can you fly me to California? Not right now. Coronavirus is a thing. Oh, God. Aaliyah Neclay. Try to pronounce my last name. You're not leaving until the stream is over. Well, you better not. Wait, how many subs do you have now? Hold on. Hopefully 50. 38. Okay. Who didn't go her? And who didn't go over? Go there now. Go there and subscribe. There's like, how many of you watching? 35 of you watching. I know you can all go over right now. Well, I mean, go over really quick, subscribe, and then come right back. Yep. We're going to get you... Oh, 41. Ha. We're going to get you over 50 by the end of the night. Matt, you didn't say no to what I said. What? Molly. What did you say, Molly? Why do you make me feel my eyes out? I'm going to keep bringing it up until you hit 50. Well, when you're so excited about having 20 subscribers, I was happy about 20 subscribers, and then I was like, wow, now I'm like 12,300 and like 70 some. We're about to hit 12,400 probably in the next couple days. So, yeah. Oh, da 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 da. Anyway, it's good night. And I'm happy tonight. I'm very happy. I'm happy to be with y'all. See, you were so excited over 20, and now you're over 42. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, what do you do then? Let's see what you do. Sadly, I can't just like click on your name. Happy funny puppy. Who lives with me? My dad. No, it's not enough. We need to get you to 50. That's a thing. What? Okay. Nada? What would you do if I somehow got you to 12,000 tonight? How freaked out would you be? Honestly, when I hit 500 at the very beginning of June, or like end of May there, I was so excited. I'm like, oh my god, 500. And then like it went up because YouTube decided to sponsor us and decided to like really push us for the next couple weeks. And I was like, oh my god, you know, we just really gotta YouTube was really nice to us for June there. So all of a sudden we were like, Aaliyah, nice to see you here tonight. But no, I was like, holy shit, we hit like 500 and then we hit 1,000. We hit like, we even have it on our website of like how fast we grew, because it was crazy. It was like 500 we hit on April 24th, 2020. We hit 1,000 on June 1st, 2,000 on June 4th, so 3 days later, and we doubled our sub count. 3,000 on June 5th, 4,000 on June 6th, so now we're doubling every 2 days. 5,000 on June 7th, 6,000 on June 8th, again, 1,000 every day. 7,000 on June 10th, 8,000 on June 14th, so 4 days there. 9,000 on June 19th, so 5 days to go another 1,000 subscribers, and then 10,000 on June 21st. So in a matter of 20 days, we gained 10,000 subscribers. It was absolutely insane. So once you get a channel going a little bit, it's 45 now. So once you get a channel going, and you get like a big YouTuber or something to help you, or YouTube itself, which is how it happened for me, then wait, you're working on an animation that's about being non-binary and wrote a song for it? Awesome! Once you're done it, can you share it with us? That'd be amazing. Also, yes, hashtag getting out of 100. I just saw that now. Thank you. That's funny. I like it. But yeah, to be fair, I didn't even look up Nada's videos yet. I was just like, I just saw it and I'm like, why not? All right, let's see. Let's see what your most popular video is. Most popular. All right. Delhi art contest. Oh, hashtag Delhi art contest. Also, I heard that it's non-binary day from one of our fans. So, happy International non-binary day. Hope y'all having a good non-binary day. I literally just saw that. What if I wait, no, but here's the thing. If I played any of your videos on the stream, then we would get a copyright strike, and I don't want that to happen. Who here's non-binary, by the way? That's a good question. I'm a cisgender male, so not me, but Mipson, YouTube, and Finn are hi. Happy non-binary day to y'all. I should have probably mentioned that at the very beginning of the stream, then I forgot. So, sorry. But yes. Well, you're at 45 now, so congratulations. Um, you you start getting emails from YouTube at like 50 of like, congratulations, your channel hit this. Um, we need a human day. For what? There's already a puppy day, which literally, it's a crazy day around here. Um, I'll be transitioning to non-binary when I can. Is that a transition thing? I'm not very familiar with that whole thing. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with that because I'm like, oh, hopefully that helps. Well, okay, so when you transition to non-binary, is it like you just come out as non-binary and you want to be addressed as a different pronoun then, or like, because I don't, for as much as I know about it, um, you don't like transition with hormones or anything like that. Um, what's my favorite food? Um, Nuts. Uh, oh, my mom won't let me shave my head. How do I get her to let me do it? Oh, that is a difficult one. A lot of moms wouldn't be accepting at first, but if you sit them down and explain why you want to do it, then they should be okay with it after a little bit, but it might take some getting used to. Just like I say to people with coming out as LGBTQ, like as gay or something, you know? You have your entire life to figure out who you are and who you love, and you have your entire life to accept it. Whereas when you come out to someone, they have that moment, and while they should be accepting right away, sometimes they aren't. Sometimes it takes a minute or two, you know? Sometimes it takes a day or two. What am I looking up now? I will listen to For You after the stream. If I listen to it now, then yeah, we will get a copyright strike. My friend just started binding when they realized they were non-binary. Oh, okay. That's yeah, sorry. That's sort of the some non-binary people do, and they get surgeries and hormones if they want to. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that in advance. I should have known that. But that's why we have an interview with a non-binary person coming up very, very soon here. AFK 1 second. I need to go to the bathroom. Well, then go to the bathroom and take us with you. Not like that. Don't think it's creepy. It's not creepy. You know how many YouTube videos I've watched, like, just going to somewhere, taking a, you know? Wait. Hold on. Adorable. A battery. I love it. A cat with a cat cake with rainbow and Pikachu. I like it. I like it a lot. Very, very cute. That's adorable. Also, if you ever watch what's his name now? Oh god, I know I'll think of it. Hold on. I will get it open for us. Yes. We will get it all open. We will get it. Oh my god. See, that's the thing. Like, I might not know everything off my own head, like, right away, but I'm always open to learning more about LGBTQ and other stuff that I don't know, because I only know a lot about being gay, whereas being non-binary and trans, I don't know a whole lot about, but I've learned more over the years of hosting this show. So I'm always open to learning. And so I might get things wrong initially, but you guys correct me, and I love that. By the way, so this is, if you ever watch this channel, RT Game, a lot of, like, his, like, stream highlight videos have someone in the Minecraft stream making, like, rainbows in the world, and he always points it out, and he's like, oh, the rainbow person is back, and I'm like, that's the gay person, you know? It's always fun to see. NYAN cat is very annoying. I watch RT all the time, though. Alright, you guys want to know, like, a full list of all the YouTubers I watch all the time? Alright. Here's my sub list for who I listen to or who I watch whenever they come out with a video. I don't watch every single video of every one of these, but yeah. Great Big World, who's a musician band. Adam Savage from Mythbusters. Aiden Robbins, who's a filmmaker. Alec Benjamin, who's a musician. Beautiful OB, who's a YouTube gamer. Benny, who is a singer. Very awesome music, by the way. Blake Grigsby, who's a YouTube pranker. Brandon, see if you can get that name. Brandon, hold on. Oh, anyway. He's in a relationship with someone else later in the list. Bright Sun Films, who does, like, abandoned videos. Have Fun in the Shower. Or, like, put my YouTube video up in the shower, and you're okay. No, I'm not gonna go into there. Burning Earth Productions, who's a really good friend of mine. Komodo Gaming, and Capo, who are gaming YouTube channels. Casper Lee, who's a YouTube, like, comedian guy. Chris Krasnowski, who's Burning Earth Productions, good friend of mine. Cinecom.net, who's a really good, like, filmmaking how-to channel, if you're interested. Colby Brock, who is a YouTube pranker and comedian. Conflict Nerd, who is a YouTube gamer. Craner, YouTube gamer. Donnie Bobes, YouTube gamer. DSLR Guide. Ethan Heathcote, who is an amazing gay YouTuber, by the way. If you're looking for a gay YouTuber. I do have your number, Lewis. That doesn't mean I'm going to use it. I like playing hard to get. I also like playing hard. Fail Race, YouTube gamer. Film Riot, great filmmaking how-to channel. Glock 9, YouTube gamer. Good Mythical Morning, amazing show. I love that show. Gray Still Plays, YouTuber gamer. Grayson Chance, YouTube musician. Griffin Hammond, great filmmaker. Indie Mogul, also great how-to filmmaking. John Bain, great YouTube gamer. Jack Meridew, oh my god, so cute. Also from Allentown, Pennsylvania, which is, like, right down the road, like 45 minutes to an hour away from where I live. So, like, it'd be really cool if we got together. And then he moved to LA. And I'm like, but we're both YouTubers. And you do all of this, like, YouTube sexy stuff. And then I do all this YouTube being gay stuff. Like, we can totally combine efforts, and have the most amazing channels. So yeah. Jelly's Marble Runs, which is what Last Week Tonight sponsored recently. Yeller's Marble Runs. Jelly, who's also a YouTube gamer. Con Gaming, also YouTube gamer. I follow a lot of gamers because I like gaming. Kevin McHale, great musician and songwriter. Last Week Tonight, an amazing show. I love it so much. I love every episode. Linus Tech Tips, all about computers and technology. Great channel. Marky Miller, who's in a relationship with Ethan Heathcote earlier, but they're both a power gay couple on YouTube. Matt Haslam Music. I've never seen that channel before. It's my channel. Miss Benny, YouTube musician. Moonbo, YouTube gamer. Mythical Kitchen, great cooking show. Neebs Gaming, oh my god. Well, probably the best gaming channel of all time. Nick Horton, who's in a relationship with Brandon, earlier in the list, also YouTube gay power couple. Philip DeFranco, great news show. RT Gamer. Scrapman, another good one. Slogo Man, Spy Cakes, Taylor Swift, Thatcher Joe, The Office, The Proper People, which is an abandoned, like, urbex exploring channel. I don't know how long this is gonna be. Miss Benny with a Y. Wait, right? Yeah, Miss Benny. This is Miss Benny's channel. But amazing music. And Miss Benny creates music with Troye Sivan. Actually wrote a couple Troye Sivan songs. The Trevor Project, because I just love what they do. Try Guys, who are amazing YouTubers. Plus, all really cute. Troye Sivan, obviously. What's the Safe Word, which is also a great show on YouTube about the sexual side of things, of like being sexy isn't wrong, and having sex isn't wrong. So it's a great channel for sex positivity. But that is who I'm subscribed to. Anyway, those are the YouTubers that I like. Eugene is an icon. Eugene even like hosted the Trevor Project live once, and I'm so jealous because I want that so bad. It would be amazing. I'm just saying. Oh, okay. We can show it. Okay. I was outed by a friend, and then she lied about it and blackmailed me to come out to the person she had already outed me to. Then had continued to lie until yesterday when I caught her doing it. Well, then fuck her. She's not a friend. Get that negativity out of your life. One topic at a time is so wholesome. I love the amount of LGBTQ content on his channel. We stand an ally. Ooh. I love that. No, that's what I try to do. The main episodes are meant to be like one topic videos, and that way we can teach as much as we can about that topic, which is why it sometimes takes like, so I will show you guys this. I have no, I never have any idea how long I'm going to be streaming. I go with the flow, man. So I'll show you this. Where's it at? No, dang it. All right. As soon as you don't see all that kind of stuff. PBR ideas. All right, here we go. So here's a list of ideas that we have at the moment for making episodes. There are a lot of ideas on here. I have even more on my phone at the moment. Like, I keep lists everywhere on my computer, on my phone, and just random notebooks around the office here or down in the studio. Because I'll randomly go through a script and go, oh, that'd be a great idea for an episode topic. But, like, all of these are ideas for future episodes. And then all of these are potential interviews that we can get. By the way, like, 1, 2, 3. 3 of them are ones that we've already scheduled the interviews for. You know, like, there are so many ideas that we can do. But all of these ideas take a long time to script and plan and record and get ready for you guys. So what we try to do nowadays is we're like, well, first off, we welcome all your ideas in the comments at all times. So anytime you guys have an idea, make it a comment on our regular videos, not like in the chat of a stream or something, because we don't always see those after the fact. But during like a regular video, comment down below a topic idea, or go to prideclassroom.com and go to our contact us page and send us an idea there. I would love to get your ideas for future episodes. This is always a conversation between you and me. So any ideas you guys have, send it to us. And then we also have, like, all these ideas are highly researched ideas. So they take a couple weeks to research and make sure that they're going to be perfect when they come out. So what we typically do is we fill in 1 or 2 weeks with, like, fun videos, like my first, which is modeled after Troye Sivan, a Vogue interview, you know. We fill in with some fun little episodes like that, and we go, well, that could be an episode this week that we can make a whole lot faster and a lot easier. And then once we get to the highly researched one, we have 2 to 3 weeks to research that topic to make sure it's perfect when it comes out to you guys. So that's typically how I do things, at least, with getting episodes ideas, because I don't want to come out with episodes that are like half-assed, you know? Such as last week, where it was like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then y'all were very, very supportive, and you're like, oh my God, you know, it's okay that you don't come out with an episode this week. And I'm like, well, I know, but I still feel bad, you know? So I still want to, like, have an episode for you guys. How do I come out to my favorite family member who is also homophobic? You don't. You don't invite them to your party. I know how hard it is to hear, but you don't invite them to your party, because they're not going to be... If they're not going to be supportive, then you don't come out to them. It's sad that they're not going to be invited, but if they're homophobic, they're homophobic. That's their fault, not yours. It is their fault they're not cool enough or good enough to be invited to your party. Wow, you guys are coming in fast. Thomas Sanders, also a great YouTuber. A Vine guy. Sorry. Who or what made you realize you were LGBTQ? Alex made me realize I was gay. And that's a whole video of childhood signs I was gay. First time I ever saw a guy nude, I was like, yes, please. That's the new menu item for my lifetime. Fly Me to the Moon. Oh my god. Such a great song. I love that song so much. I put that in one of my films a long time ago. Like, it was such a good song. Oh my god. I love it. Also, I love going to Italian restaurants and hearing that song. You have ice cream? Dang it. I wish I had ice cream. Yeah, Thomas Sanders is very, very cute. I don't blame you for questioning after that. Should I keep dating my girlfriend even if my mom is too homophobic and let me date her? Oh, yes, you should. Because fuck your mom for not being supportive. Even if you have to be like, what I hear a lot of people do is they'll be like, oh, I was gonna, I'm going out with my friends today or whatever, or I'm going out with this boyfriend of mine, and really it's a girlfriend, Yes. Does YouTube automatically copyright strike something? Because if not, go ahead and show my video if you want. Wait, did you give me a link to it already? I just missed it. Might have. Hold on. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ha. I was just checking the regular inbox, but my spam folder. Holy crap. There's a lot of you. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, if you sent me a thing already, Finn, to just send it to info@prideclassroom.com. But it automatically does that. So if we show anyone else's content on YouTube, we get flagged for it. Unless it's in like a documentary or we provide some context to it, we have to use it in a way that it's fair use of, like, there's a lot of rules that we have. Once you hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, YouTube sends you a YouTube partnership agreement, and that thing is like 10 fucking pages long. But it's definitely worthwhile reading into. I mean, I'll watch it if you send it to me, and if I can, I'll, like, if I think it's worthy enough, then I'll, like, shout it out. But what anyway, but yeah, YouTube sends us a whole bunch of rules, and then we have to follow them if we want to still have the if we want to still have monetization on our channel, a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, and people complain about the YouTube monetization, and they're like, but Matt, look how much you're making. Not a whole lot. Here's the thing, like, all of June we were making ad revenue from this channel, right? Which some people complain about us making ad revenue and being like, oh, I had to watch an ad in order to, hold on. That's where you send it. But I'll look at that in a second, Emerald. But some people complain, like this week we had a complaint of, oh, I had to watch a video. I had to watch an ad. And so I clicked off the video and I came back. There was still an ad. I clicked off it again. There was still an ad. Like, sadly, we have to have ads in order to have ad revenue on this channel, And that ad revenue, what a lot of people don't understand is that what happens if I report a comment? Do you get a notification? Does YouTube take it down? Or do you get to see the context? We get notified. So that every morning I check notifications on the channel. I'll get notified of it. YouTube gets notified of it. If YouTube feels that it went against their policies, they remove it before I ever see it, because they have thousands of people working for them all around the world. So they get a chance to look at it before I get to look at it. Because they just have more team members and they're 24/7, whereas I'm only awake, 18 hours a day, you know. But okay, I'll look at that in a second, Fen. But yeah, like YouTube has all these rules, and people are like, "Oh, well, you make ad revenue." I'm like, "Yes, technically we do, right?" But what you gotta understand is that YouTube ad revenue isn't as great as people think it is, and also you gotta understand that this channel cost so much money to run. Like that website that we just launched today, that cost us $186, like to launch, you know. Then what was it? And that's with the websites, that's with the domain, that's with the email addresses. That cost us $186, which is expensive. Regular videos for us cost anywhere between $10 a piece to, I'm going to say, about $30 a piece to produce, because of all the footage space they require, because of the electric that we need to power our studio and our editing booth for the entire time to make it. Not to mention, none of that includes my time, as what does my company do? Perfect transition into that. But my company does videography. So, hold on. MadhousenProductions.com is my company. So, we do video photography, audio, lighting, projection, graphic design. We do all sorts of different things, right? Consulting, we do performances, all these things for live events and recorded productions all over the country, right? So we've grown from being absolutely nothing when I was 9 years old starting this company, right, to now being the area's most recommended in all the fields we serve as a company. Like, it's pretty crazy how fast we grew, and pretty crazy, like, how cool it's been of a journey for me. But with that company, yeah, I do absolutely love my fans because I am spending a shit ton of money on this channel. We're very lucky that my company makes enough money to support channels like this. So we have 5 channels behind us. Madhousen Productions produces 5 channels for community outreach. So they are all under the blanket, the branch of our company is called MHP TV. It's television shows that we produce, right? So there's Powered by Rainbows, which is by far the biggest one, which we create a lot of content for. There's 5. Yeah, it's a lot of channels. So we have Powered by Rainbows. We have VLAMP, VLAMP, how-to show on YouTube as well, which is all about how to do filmmaking, how to do audio and lighting kind of stuff for live events. We do a channel called Madhousen Productions, which is our company channel, but on there we produce local events. We literally pay to go places, and we take our big production truck, which, by the way, our production truck is like, what, $30,000 production truck? And we just take it out and produce Halloween parades, political debates. We produce things like community events, graduations, all sorts of different events. We produce all of them because we want to provide local programming to our local area, because there's no other TV station that wants to cover this area. All the local TV stations want to go, well, let me film this thing for 10 hours and do a 2-minute story on it on the news. Whereas we're here and we're like, no, it's a political debate. People need to know the answers of both the candidates. So people don't want to just see the highlights of what happened. If they want all the information, we want a way to provide all that information to them. Now, granted, for a lot of political debates, we're supported by both the candidates running for that office. They both pay us to get the footage, for like their advertising, later on. Never have I ever went into the opposite gender toilet and didn't know until like came out of it. I've been in a woman's bathroom before. Accidentally, yes. But no woman was in there. And I was like 11 or 12 years old at the time. So. But. No. How many workers at your company? Depends. I mean, the only people that are full-time are myself. Like, I'm the only full-time employee. But for a lot of events that we do, like especially the ones that are like a customer is paying us to make a TV commercial for their company, or someone is paying us to film a High School Musical, or a dance recital for Christmas. A lot of times what ends up happening is either I'm by myself there, or I have one of my workers there who's my safety manager. That is the first person I hire at every event. So for instance, that Pottsville Pride event, right? When we were doing that event, I had my one employee there working for us that day, right? And for that was an event which we knew, hey, there's no customer paying us our normal rates. And keep in mind, our normal rates are like, depending on the production, they're between $100 and $200 per hour to be somewhere and film for each person, right? Because cameramen are not cheap people, right? We own hundreds of thousands of dollars of equipment, and we have to have it there in the rain, risking all of that equipment, and we have to have the talents. I had to go to college for this. I have expenses in my company. Like, there are major expenses to my company. So, if we're going through $10,000 of expenses or something, you're gosh darn right we have to be compensated somehow in that, But, I mean, with it, people go, well, it's not fair that you're getting paid a little bit of money. I'm like, we're not getting paid our hourly rates. Like, for instance, that live stream of the Pottsville Pride event, right? For that event alone, it cost me to have my second employee there, to have myself there. Our production truck with, again, $30,000 of equipment was there the entire day for 8-9 hours to do the event, right? And then when we finally uploaded those videos, the full broadcast itself was deemed not monetize worthy by YouTube. It was ineligible for monetization because we had copyrighted music in it that the drag performers were dancing to, right? Because of that fact alone, good night, Skymir. But because of that fact alone, we couldn't monetize that video. And I'm like, what the hell, man? Like, it would have only given us, what, like $10 in ad revenue? But it cost us a lot of money to be there, So that's pretty much the ratio it goes. And also, like, filming all these pieces of content, in studio time, it would normally be hundreds of dollars to film an episode, what I would charge any customer, but because it's for a channel of ours, we produce it all in-house. And so I've never asked for money for producing anything for MHP TV. So, by the way, the other channels are the Madhouse Music channel, and we also have a channel just for, like, political stuff. But we produce a shit ton of content every year, And, we make very minimal amounts on the ad revenue, which is why super chats are really, really awesome for us. And even super chats, like, YouTube takes a cut of super chats for us. So, like, for instance, tonight, Lewis Smith donated $48 tonight alone. But it's hard for us because it's like, well, technically $48 should be coming to us, but then, hey, it's like, you're not going to make all that money because YouTube's going to take a cut of it. And then it's like, okay, well, it's hard to create content all the time because we're always losing money doing it. But I don't care about that because on our other episodes, like VLAMP How To Show, that is a for-profit, completely no question about it, for-profit channel, right? So that channel is solely for advertising the fact of our consulting division for our company. We don't care about like how many views each one of them gets. We just care that it's out there and it's quality content. But it still costs us money to make. That's a channel for making money off. This one is not. This one is a channel all about just having fun and giving back to the community that gives me a lot. So, yes. Holy shit. There's a lot of emails. You guys send emails so fast. Emerald, I did probably promise you before that I was going to look at your fan art and I didn't do it. I'm sorry. God damn it. Mattress Islam. That's not going to be a thing now. I love I do have a t-shirt like that. Puppy. I have balls for a nose and weird things for arms. Yeah. I know what those things are from, but I'm not going to say in a stream. Ooh, you did send it to me. Awesome. Okay. I will look at that later, Finn. What? Ooh, there's more. Ooh. Finn, you're amazing. Ooh. Non-binary, LGBT flag, and bisexual romantic flag. So I'm going to guess you're non-binary bisexual. That's my guess as that flag. Yeah, I don't like Trump either, but here's the thing, like, I still have to, like, watch my words about talking about him on the show, unfortunately. Oh, that's good. That's good pumpkin spice. I'm happy for you. Hey there, Delilah. Ooh, Finn is like, yay, I'm non-binary and bisexual. Good job. I'm so happy when I get it right. He should be fired, yes. Trump, okay, here's the thing with Trump. We try our best to cover him. And then, it's so difficult because in his presidency, he's done 137 anti-LGBTQ policies since taking office, right? And it's like, oh. Yeah, no, it's not slander slander is like saying something that is not factually accurate, which there are libel laws and there are, people can sue you for being slanderous, right? But I don't know what that word was, but with suing in Pennsylvania, at least, you have to prove that what they said was slanderous before you can file that lawsuit, right? So it's, if I say Trump passed 137 anti-LGBTQ policies since taking office, Trump or anyone couldn't sue me as long as unless they can prove that what I said was factually inaccurate, right? So they have to prove to a magistrate that what I said on my show or wherever was inaccurate. And he would say fake news. He hates shows like mine because we cover news and we cover what he does, you know? But with the slander laws, right? You can sue out of state and somewhere else. That doesn't necessarily have to be your home state. So, you know, we're kind of like in a shitty situation there. But as long as I stay factually accurate, it doesn't really matter, right? There's always that chance, but that someone can sue. But as long as I stay accurate, I'm good, right? When I'm talking about, for instance, when I talked about my uncle being gay, right? Here's the situation that occurred. And I never told this story to any of you guys. But I'm going to spill the tea now. So, the very end of December, we meant to put out that documentary at the end of December about my uncle being gay and how different his life was. No, he passed 137. We have like checked every single one of them. Believe me. The anti-trans policy on June 12th, 2020 was the 137th one. If you look at hrc.org, they have a running tally of Trump. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah. We were going to put that episode out at the very end of season 2, which would have been like the last week of December. Well, we get contacted by my mom. Here's how shitty my mom is. We get contacted by her, and she says, I don't care that you talk about yourself being gay on your show, but don't you dare talk about Jeffrey. If you talk about him being gay, I'm going to sue you for slander. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. I have, like, documentation. I have recorded materials from my grandmother telling me stories about my uncle. How are you going to sue me? You're my mom. Why the fuck would you do that, you know? But that's how shitty she is, right? So I'm like, well, here's the thing. I know he's gay. I have your mom on record saying that he's gay, telling me all these stories about him being gay. My entire life, I have literally every single family member I've ever known has told me stories about my uncle being gay. I have literally every family member, like 30-some family members who all know that my uncle is gay. How are you going to sue me for this, right? So I never respond to her. And I'm like, all right, we won't put it out when you think I'm going to put it out. Because here's the thing, I've blocked my mom, my sisters, my entire family has blocked my mother because she's abusive, she's a horrible person, and she's one of the worst people that you can ever imagine in the world, right? And we could counter sue, by the way, for slander. But she goes out of her way. She finds a Facebook post of mine, which is not publicly available, and she's blocked on it anyway, so she couldn't see it. She created a fourth account on Facebook that I didn't have blocked because it was brand new. And she reads through about 30 lines of text where I list all of the upcoming episodes of my show for the next couple months. She reads through 30 lines of text and goes, one of them is about my uncle. So, like, how closely are you stalking me to read through 30 lines of text, right? And so I'm like, first off, you're a stalker and you're out of my life for the better. Why the fuck are you on my page on a fourth account on Facebook, right? And so if you're in a video call with your crush, then be like, hey, I have a crush on you. Want to go out sometime? But so we decide, okay, we're not going to put out the episode on that day because if we do, then she's probably going to take notice of it, right? We decide, okay, we're going to hold off. We're going to make that the first episode of season 3. Rather than making a normal episode, we're going to make it a full documentary, and that way it gets a lot more traction with the public, and that way a lot more people get to see it. So congratulations, Mom. You just told me not to make an episode, and now I'm putting 10 times the budget into it. Congratulations. You know? Like, all you did was make this bigger, you know? Which just proves the fact that you don't fucking tell me what not to do on my fucking YouTube channel, you know? Like, you guys, you're different. You guys are fans. So you guys can tell me, oh, I like this video or I didn't like this video, and that helps us decide what to do in the future. But my mom is not one of those people I listen to. She is not a producer here at MHP TV. She's never gonna be. She has no control over my channel, right? As long as everything I say is factually accurate, I'm good. Which is why in that episode, over and over and over again, I ran it through legal experts for the script before that was ever published. And I'm like, so I handed it to all these legal experts, and I'm like, are we covered, you know? And then I finally recorded the script. Because I'm like, fuck her, you know? You don't tell me what to do on my channel. All you did was make it bigger, and all you did was make me check it over once through legal experts, you know? And make sure I'm okay, you know? So, yeah, I'm 28, and she lives out of my life, and, but she does know where I live, sadly, and, she stalked me before. So, it wouldn't be the first time she stalked me, but, I haven't heard from her since December now, so that's good. So, anyway, we were like, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Anyway, we put it out, and I'm like, you know, you just don't get that control over me. But she did threaten it, so I'm like, I need to make sure it's accurate. Which I do for any of my episodes anyway, you know? But I genuinely didn't think I had to go to that length for my own mom, you know? We probably got it. I showed everything I got so far in fan art, by the way. I'm pretty sure I'm all caught up with everything I got in. But, let's see. No, Slander is like the one law that's really easy for us because what we end up doing is on our show all the time, people go, why do you spend so much time researching for episodes? Like with this new documentary idea with the like conversion therapy, I was like, don't get that one trending. Fuck Matt's mom. You don't want to fuck her. Anyway, at least not in that context. But and there's a reason why we have to do so much research on all of what we're doing, you know? We do months of research. There's a reason why, like, next week's episode on... we postponed it a couple times now of how to deal with homophobic parents and families and friends. Like, I know I've mentioned that a couple times to you of, like, I really want to come out with it, like, next week, and then it falls through, you know? But at the same time, you have to realize by Stormy, Storm Reese, you have to realize at the same time, for our show, for all of our TV channel, when we set up MHP TV on any of our channels, like this is going back 10 years now, right? When we set up MHP TV as a branch of our company, I put together a list of rules that we had to follow, no matter what. And I said, well, the first rule is anything we say on our show, we need at least 2 credible sources to make sure it's accurate if it's not a direct quote. If it's a direct quote that we actually were there for, we need some recorded proof that they said that. If it's a quote that someone else quotes, we need 2 credible sources to say that they actually said it, you know? Or we need to see the material that they said it in, you know? There are so many hoops we have to jump through in order to make sure... I will. In order to make sure that everything we say on the show is accurate. And that takes time. Yeah, it's kind of hypocritical. But, like, people do ask us, like, well, why is this episode delayed? Or why are you complaining about, like, how long it takes to make each episode? I'm like, because holy shit, it takes so long. But at the same time, I have to realize the position that we are in as a channel. We're here to educate. And if we don't do our jobs one time, just one time, if we make a mistake one time on our show and we provide false information accidentally, that discredits everything we've ever done on our channel, right? If we misquote someone purposefully, or if we take a quote out of context of their full speech, it discredits everything we ever done. There's a reason why. Okay, so one of our episodes is called. Let me see if I can get to it here, and I'll show you, because this has been bothering me, because people ask me all the time about it. Sort by views, because it's a pretty popular episode actually. Right? All right. So, here's the episode. True News celebrates COVID death of LGBTQ lawyer. Right? We go to this video. There's ads on it. Sorry. That's how we make enough to support the whole channel. Right? 4,072 views right now. This was a news episode that we did in the month of March there. But this was a news story out of our overall bigger episode, right? 28 likes, 189 dislikes. Where did those come from? Well, True News viewers found our episode, and they're like, how dare you take True News out of context? In this episode, how come... we showed this little clip, but we didn't show the whole hour-long broadcast where they were talking. Here's what you don't realize. Here's the extent to the research we need to do as a YouTube channel in order to be absolute certain that we're not taking things out of context, that we're 100% accurate to you guys. We found the entire hour-long broadcast from True News. I watched the whole fucking thing. The whole thing, from beginning to end. And I watched this little clip that was a part of that whole thing, right? And so I have to sit there and watch the whole thing because when this story was reported by who reported it? So we have our sources right here. LGBTQnation.com, right? Like, under each and every video, our sources are listed. Multiple sources are listed. No matter what. No matter what episode it is. All of our sources are listed in the description. There has to be at least 2 sources to say that this happened 100%. And I always look for the source material of the actual broadcast. So I'm not just going to trust LGBTQ Nation and say, well, they reported on it, so it must be true. Well, here's the thing. Some people might look at LGBTQ Nation and go, Well, they're a biased news outlet because they're always going to be biased towards LGBTQ rights. That's true. People look at us and go, well, Powered by Rainbows, that's probably going to be biased towards LGBTQ topics. Yeah, you're damn right. But in the context of a news story, we can't be. We cannot be biased. I can offer my opinion, which is biased, but in the actual facts of the story, I cannot be biased. So I read through this entire thing. I'm like, okay, well, this is what they say happened, but how about the full broadcast? What does the entire hour-long broadcast say? So I looked up that, and I'm like, wow, that wasn't out of context to say that they were celebrating the death of this lawyer. It wasn't out of context at all. This little clip is not out of context of the overall story. They were celebrating his fucking death of an LGBTQ lawyer, an activist lawyer who fought against churches being homophobic and transphobic. They were celebrating his death in the entire broadcast. And I go, I always have to go the extra mile for the show to make sure what we're saying is accurate. And so that's kind of where my mind is always at with the news show or any show we do. And then I'm like, we got a whole bunch of comments on that video of like, you took it out of context. I'm like, no. If you think we took it out of context, watch the whole broadcast like I did. Take the time, watch the whole broadcast, you know? And you'll see that, hey, I actually do my research. You know? I actually know what I'm talking about sometimes. You get your flag as you walk in, and there's a rainbow brick road. I like that. We should all have a secret meeting. No, you shouldn't. Yeah, I'll hail the lawyer. Because, no, he was, in his life, he worked for a big LGBTQ law firm that fought for LGBTQ rights. In his life, he fought against churches not allowing trans people to use the appropriate bathroom. He fought on legislation for like gay marriage and stuff to help LGBTQ people. So yeah, he did a lot of things for the community, and he ended up dying from COVID-19. And keep in mind that Trump's pastor during like March of this year was blaming coronavirus and saying all these people are dying because the gays caused coronavirus. No, we fucking didn't. Like, I had nothing to do with that, right? But yet Trump's pastor was blaming coronavirus on the gay people of the world. And then he ended this True News guy, who, by the way, True News has been known to be anti-LGBTQ forever. They have been known to lie about news stories just to advance their narrative of religion is the only way, you know, facts don't matter, religion matters. Like, they literally have the rhetoric of facts don't matter, beliefs are the only thing that are facts. Like, that is the mindset of True News, right? And he comes out and he's like, well, great, this gay person died of COVID, you know? And I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? You can't say that, let alone on camera, you know? And we called him out on it. And then True News fans are like, how dare you? How dare you bring down our TV show host and this pastor? Like, how dare we call them out on what their words were? How dare we show the literal clips that are not taken out of context from their broadcast? How dare we show the facts? It's like all of these reporters, right? From Stephen Colbert to Jimmy Kimmel to reporters like Anderson Cooper, you know, CNN, CBS, ABC, NBC, like all of these reporters at these truly fantastic news organizations that are amazing and credible sources, right? All of them play clips of Trump saying the stupid shit that Trump says, and they're accused of being fake news. Like, it's a literal video clip of Trump standing at a podium saying these things. How is that out of context? How is that, misquoting him? It's a video of him fucking saying it, Like, I do not understand this whole fake news rhetoric, other than the fact of, if you look at the situation years ago, back when Hitler came to power, one of the first things he did was he started calling all of the German press fake news. That is literally what happened in World War II. And so a lot of us saw Trump start to say that, and we're like, okay, well, good to know we're back in World War II times, So it was like, well, we know what we're in for, and the media has to do their jobs better than they've ever done it before. And to me, one of the most telling things is the White House press corps dinner. What is it called? Correspondence dinner, right? Every president in the past, couple decades, has attended this dinner every year. Because no politician, no matter what, likes reporters. No politician. Because it's our job to be the fourth branch of the government, right? So you have the executive branch and you have the executive branch, which is the president or the governor, right? And they are elected to lead the entire country or the state, right? You have the legislator, who's representatives and senators from all over the country or the state. And it's their job to make sure that the voice of the people is actually enacted, right? So it's not just a dictatorship of the executive branch. They are the checks and balances to their, it's like a seesaw, right? Of like, you have the executive branch over here, legislative branch over here, and if one gets too powerful, the legislator kicks in and goes, nah, you're not going to be too powerful, right? And it takes that power away, right? So they have the power of impeachment. They have the power of, creating and veto. Like each side has the power to checks and balance the other side, right? Then you have the third branch of the government, which is judiciary. So that's the courts. So both of them say, if you want to send fan art, you just upload your picture to an email and send that to us. But judiciary branch of the government says, well, the executive branch and the legislative branch, they can't do anything that's illegal. So the judiciary branch says, is what all of these people are doing, is that legal according to the Constitution of at least the United States, right? And so they're the checks and balances to the other two branches. Now, here's the thing. Even if all of those branches are controlled by one party or another, right? So Republicans or Democrats control the executive, legislative, and the judiciary branch, right? You still have the fourth branch of the government, which I'll get to in a second. Right now, in the U.S. government, the federal government, we have Donald Trump, Republican, in the executive branch. We have, in the legislature, we have Democratic-controlled House, but Republican-controlled Senate. And in the judiciary branch, we have a Republican-controlled Supreme Court. I can't say that, Michaela, but I think you're... But we have all three of those right now at least somewhat Republican controlled. And what happens when that happens is, like, Donald Trump did a lot of things which would be impeachable under any other president, right? Had Obama done it, had Bush done it, had Clinton done it, had the other Bush done it, all of these things would be impeachable, of grabbing someone, a model, by their downstairs when they don't want it, sexually harassing women, assaulting women, like all of these things, or passing one anti-LGBTQ policy. That would all be impeachable. Just for LGBTQ people alone, he's done 137 impeachable things. You know, 137 impeachable items just for our community alone. And keep in mind, we're a minority group, you know? So, like, what has he done against African Americans? What has he done against Hispanics? Like, any other group, you know? Like, so he does all of these impeachable offenses that under any president that has ever been, he would be impeached. Well, he goes ahead and he has Russia interfere with the 2016 elections. So the entire 2016 elections is not a valid election right now because of what Russia did, you know? And so that, under any president, would be impeachable. And people are like, well, we're going after him for Russia interfering. No, I'm sorry. It was him asking for Ukraine to help with the 2020 elections and get dirt on Joe Biden, right? He legitimately admits to saying in a phone call that's transcribed, "Can I have your help in getting in winning my next election? Can I have your help? And in return, I'm going to do these things for you." He says, "I'm going to do this for you if you help me win the next election." Who the fuck says that in a phone call? Who says that at all, right? So he does this other impeachable offense, right? And this is the one that everyone's upset about. This is finally the straw that broke the camel's back, and we're finally going to go after this guy for impeachment, you know? Finally. Like, how fucking long did that take, right? And I'm just, like, sitting there going, like, at that time, it was like 110 or so anti-LGBT. I hear there's lag. Trump killed my internet. No, so yeah. I wasn't the only one thinking that Trump was targeting me. No, so basically we're finally going after him for this, right? And then the House impeaches him. So he is legally an impeached president, right? You cannot take that back no matter what. The Senate goes, more specifically, Mitch McConnell goes, "We're never going to bring this to a vote." Mitch McConnell, one guy, holds up everything, right? Just like the Equality Act of the United States, right? H.R. 5 was passed by the U.S. House of Representatives, Democratic controlled, but Republicans voted for it too. It went to the Senate. There are enough because Republicans control the Senate. There are enough Republicans in the Senate right now that have co-sponsored the bill for H.R. 5. Basically, co-sponsoring means that you would vote for it if it came to the floor, you know? It's your way to offer support for it, right? There are enough Republicans in the Senate right now that would vote for H.R. 5 had it come to a vote. But Mitch McConnell, one person, goes, "Nope, we're not going to bring it to the floor." One guy holding up, from what I've heard, over 100 bills at the moment. One guy can hold up the entire government. And it's somehow legal. Somehow, there's no rule that says after a certain number of days, just because this one guy doesn't agree with this thing, I even if it does have the votes to pass, like, it doesn't have to go to the floor of the Senate to get voted on. There's no rule that says that, sadly, in America. We need that rule, though. But what offers checks and balances to that system, because like I was saying here, is you have the orange Cheeto, the orange stale Cheeto, in the executive branch, Republican controlled. Things can get held back in the Senate, so the legislators pretty much in control by the Republicans as well, and you have a Republican-controlled Supreme Court. So, in essence, the Republicans could do anything they fucking want. My big what do you call a bigender friend and as in a relationship name? Yeah, bi friend. I like that. That's a perfect name. I don't know, whatever you want to call them. Your partner? Partner. That's gender neutral. But here's the thing I don't get is the Republicans for years and years and years were saying, oh, you know, this whole healthcare deal from Obamacare was Affordable Care Act was so horrible, and we have a plan that's 10 times greater. We have a plan that's going to replace it, and you're going to be able to choose your own doctors. Everyone's going to be able to have healthcare if they want it. You know, no worries at all. You know, we have a plan, and we have a plan to pay for it, right? Republicans were saying this for 8 fucking years. Trump gets in. Republicans now control the 3 branches, right? Where's their plan? It's been 4 years. Where's their plan? Nothing's replaced it so far. Like, they got rid of a lot of the parts of Affordable Care Act, and people like me were almost thrown off of it. But where's your better plan at? They got rid of parts of it, and they never replaced it with a better one. They didn't do as they promised. And people are calling out them for it right now. And they're like, yeah, but whatever. Like, no, but you promised this. When you were being voted in, you promised that you would have a better plan. You now control all 3 branches. Why are you not getting it done? If you control all 3 branches of the government, you should be able to pass something within a week or 2. Not 4 years, you know? So where's your plan, right? Anyway, they go on, and they're like, well, now, the 3 branches are now controlled by one party. And by the way, I'm the same with the Democrats, too. Like, a couple years ago, the Pennsylvania government was controlled by Democrats completely. In the House, I believe it was the House, the governorship, and the judiciary, right? And so the Democrats controlled everything, and they failed to do certain things. And I called them out on it back then. And I'm like, if you control all 3 branches, why the fuck are you sitting on your hands and doing nothing? Like, this is a moment when you can go, let's get all this shit done, and that way it proves that we should be voted back in. That way it proves that we should always have this control from here on out, you know? So they control all but anyway, at the moment, Republicans control all 3 branches of the federal government of the United States. There's a 4th branch that not a lot of people talk about, but we all know is there. It's called the press. No matter if all 3 are controlled, the press have the power to call out all 3 branches and go, none of you control this country. We are for the people. We report on everything to the people. And as long as the press is accurate in what they say, then you're fine. And then you have a 4th branch keeping a checks and balance to all 3 of the others, right? And so with the whole situation of fake news, Trump knew eventually he would control the Senate because, or the Supreme Court, the judiciary, because eventually he would have justices that go into the office, right? Now, he didn't know that some of those Republicans would vote against his stuff and vote that, no gay or LGBTQ person could be fired for their job for being LGBTQ no more. That was something that two Republican justices on the Supreme Court voted in favor of, which shocked the hell out of Trump, because they went against him. But he knew he would eventually control the Supreme Court. He knew he had the Senate at least, if not the House, but the House was lost, And he knew he had the executive branch. So he thought, I have the ultimate power here, and anyone that goes against me with any bill or any piece of legislation, he has the millions, because he's not a billionaire, he has the millions to go, well, I'm going to support your opponent in the primaries. So he basically threatened every Republican in the House and the Senate and went, if you don't support me, then fuck you, then, And so he, in essence, had every single Republican in the House and Senate by the collar and leash, And it's like, when you control everything as one person, you're a dictator, not a president, So, what he didn't control was the press. He knew he could not control that. Fine, Fox News he kind of controls to some extent, even though they have called him out before. But he knew he controlled everything but the press. So one of the first things he did when he was running was say, fake news. Now you control the press. With that kind of rhetoric of anything that's against me, anything you say bad against me at all is fake news, And it's now become this thing of, well, anything that anyone else says privately is fake news because you're just repeating what the CNN said, or I'm repeating what Trump literally said himself, Like, he is the dumbest fucking person I've ever met in my whole life. And there are so many things you wish you can say about him, and you can't, because, there's 12,000 people watching. But anyway. So I'm a part of the press, as not just here at PBR, but my company, Madhouse Productions TV. We do reporting on news stories. I also work for a lot of local news stations, and so I do reporting full-time. That's my full-time job. That's why on this show I knew what rules to put in place of, like, I know what we needed to do, and I know what kind of lengths we need to go to in order to make sure our stuff is accurate, because I've been doing reporting my whole life, professionally. And so when you're a member of the press, you go, all right, I need these sources to be accurate. Otherwise, I'm doing something that's slander, and I don't want to ever be accused of that. So anyway, that's my story about Trump, and we cover him all the time on our show, but people are like, oh, you didn't agree with Trump on this. I've never agreed with Trump, pretty much. I've never done it, because he's been so fucking horrible. Oh, well, the Senate came out and said that he's pro-LGBT. What about this picture that is of him showing the LGBT flag? He's holding it, the LGBT flag, by the way, the rainbow flag. He's holding it upside down, which is the biggest sign of disrespect you can ever have for any community. So, yeah, kind of tells you who he is, But we would have been... People go, well, it was a lesser of two evils in the 2016 election. You're right, it was. I hated Hillary to no end. I hated the idea of voting for her. Because it was like, Hillary is the wife of Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton passed Don't Ask, Don't Tell. One anti-LGBTQ policy in his entire 8 years of office, and he was impeached for getting a BJ in the Oval Office. Like, yeah, that was wrong, no question about it. Trump sexually assaulted women too. Like, he should have never been voted in. But Hillary Clinton was not the best choice by far. Everyone knew both options were going to be anti-LGBTQ options, but which one would have been worse for our community, right? I think we know the answer. And with this next election, I'm working right now with, there's a lot of double standards in a lot of people's eyes, because they're like, but that's the thing. For me, I hold everyone to the same exact standard. Are you LGBTQ friendly? If you're not, you shouldn't be voted in. If you're not, you shouldn't even fucking run. Like with Teresa Gaffney running for state representative in the 125th district of Pennsylvania. I didn't even live in that district. It's the district next to mine, right? But yes, I'm the gay. But she sued the federal government against marriage equality, and she has gotten homophobic awards, right? And so she comes out and she's like, I'm running for the 125th. And I'm like, right now you're clerk of courts. Right now you are the one that signs marriage licenses, which is wrong by itself. No homophobic person should ever be clerk of courts in a county, let alone you, as one of the worst of the world, and she runs for this higher office. I go against her so heavily, right? Her campaign tries to hire me, ends up hiring one of my friends. My friends gives me a commission fee for finding the job for him, right? The money that the money that I get from that commission, I end up donating to charity to fight her, right? To fight everything she stands for, right? And I'm like, I don't care about the money at this point. It's just a matter of like, I'm going to do everything in my power to fight everything that you are, right? And I'm going to fight everything in my power every time she runs, because she still won't apologize for doing what she did, So anyway, I don't think anyone that's homophobic should have any office. So in that 2016 election, I'm like, I don't want either of you. Genuinely, to the same standards, both of you fail that standard. Both of you fail that basic question of, will you be LGBTQ friendly in office? Both of you fail that. How can I vote for either of you? And so this election we have between Trump and Biden. Now Biden, he repealed Don't Ask, Don't Tell to allow gay people to be back in the military. He was part of the administration which created marriage equality. She didn't. What you have to understand is, so my staff here at my company, we are technically registered as Republican or Democrats, depending on the election cycle, right? We work for both big political parties or any politician, because we're a commercial videography company, right? So I don't really care. I go where the money is, because that's how I live, So we're registered under different political parties for my entire staff here, and that way we can work for any certain party. It doesn't really matter. But so I was already technically a part of her party during that election. I switch parties all the time, by the way, because I'm independent personally. And I hold everyone to that same standard of, are you LGBTQ friendly? What she wanted was, her campaign reached out to me because we're the only corporate videography company in the whole area, and we're the only ones that do political videos at all in the whole area for like hours away, you know? So we have a kind of monopoly in this area of like, if you want it done, we're the guys to do it, you know? But she reached out to her campaign reached out to us, and they're like, probably you're never gonna work for Teresa. So we don't want to ask you to specifically to do it because we know your views on Teresa Gaffney because they've already watched my shows about her. And I'm like, you're gosh darn tootin' right, I don't want to work for her. So they're like, can you recommend someone of your friends? So I recommended them. Genuinely a really good friend of mine who does genuine good work, you know. I wanted her to get good quality. It's just I knew that even if I worked for her for like double my normal rates, I wouldn't be giving her the best quality because subconsciously you're going to try to ruin that, you know, because I don't want her to win, right? When you fundamentally disagree with everything a person is to their core, it's hard to work for that, you know? So I sent it to one of my friends and I'm like, here, you have this job. I trust him with the job. And that's something that happens at companies. Like companies as big as mine, we have enough resources that we're like, you know what? I don't agree with what you're doing, but we're still a company. So here's one of our employees, here's one of our guys to do the job. And we just get paid a little commission for doing it, you know, for it going through us, you know. So we got a fee for recommending that person, and that is the money that we used. And plus we rented some equipment to him in order to do the job, you know, because he only has one camera, and we have teleprompters, we have lights, we have all this other equipment. So I'm like, I rented some equipment to him for the day to do the job. And I'm like, so I'll rent this equipment to you, and I'll get my rental fee, and I'll also get some commission fee for you doing the job and recommending it. And that all that money, every penny of it, was given right to causes which fight everything she is. So, like I said, I don't necessarily care where my money comes from, but once I get the money, it's completely up to me how I spend it. So, you know, we ended up spending it and making sure that everything she stood for wouldn't last. And sure enough, she lost that election. So, yep. and William, you're right. It's like the Trump ads. Trump advertises on our network. Oh, like it's not he doesn't specifically know about Powered by Rainbows, but unless he's the one turning off the internet. But no, what ends up happening is his ads on YouTube go up for auction of whoever wants to buy ads. And so when you're buying an ad on YouTube, you can go, well, I want anyone that puts up a video with these certain keywords, I want my ads to go on that video. So for our videos, some of them have Trump as a keyword, you know, for like a search term that you might put into YouTube to look for a video about Trump. We're the ones that show up, you know, or we're one of the ones that show up. And so you should have made an ad for her opponent. Legally, I cannot say who else we worked for in her election. In that election, I cannot legally say who we worked for. I cannot say legally who we worked for. Anyway, so, but yeah, I mean that it's up to me, who we work for and what price we give them, because sometimes with her money, I was like, well, yeah, well, I'll certainly rent this equipment out to you, but it's up to me where that money goes. Stone, what's your question? I'm sorry. I've been busy answering another question. Stone, where's Stone's question at? In real life, not an app. But no, Trump does advertise on our channel, and I'm like kind of upset about it, but also like I'll gladly take his money, and I'll gladly, keep making videos. Stone, what was your question? I can't find it. Yeah, that ad of that Trump is putting out there right now of like Biden's America. I'm like, it's so out of context. Like, it's obvious that Trump doesn't understand anything, and it's obvious that he's just after the fear vote. You know, like that's not what defund the police means at all. But anyway, Stone, what's your question? Matt, can you answer my question? Where can I find a boyfriend in real life? How old are you? Because that kind of makes a difference. I'm 28, so typically we end up at 28. I can find a boyfriend, or I can find a date in like a bar or out wherever, like I was at my nephew's birthday party, and there was this really cute gay guy there from another family that was there, and he's single and he's like really cute. Oh, you're 11, okay. And so I found this guy and I'm like, oh my god, I can start dating him, And so I put on my moves all over him, and I'm like, oh, that's so. He's like, so you make a good model, like putting all my classic moves on this guy. He ends up not going for me, but I'm like, well, I can go to the bar as a 28-year-old, but for 11, I wish I can have a date at 11. Oh god. 11 years old. Or 14 years old. Same thing. You could, if someone is out at your school that you think is really cute, that's how I would go. Or try to join a local GSA club. It's like a gay straight alliance club. See who's there. You really can't go to a gay bar or a nightclub because you're too young. But how do you tell if someone likes you? Or like drama clubs. Drama clubs. Oh my god. Even if you don't like drama or theater, join a drama club. Because holy shit, like a majority of theater people are gay. Like 99%. So like join a drama club and be like, oh, all I want to do is run lights, or all I want to do is, do something small in the background. I want to help with costumes, or I want to help with, put props on and off the stage. Like, they always need stage hands and small little roles that aren't necessarily an actor or, a head technician guy that you need to know a lot of technical stuff for. Like, that's what I am. Like, I'm a sound and lighting engineer, so I go into big fucking venues and design lighting shows. I'm the one who designs the sound system for places. Like, I literally am the guy who designed and installed sound systems and lighting systems for like dozens of churches in my area. So like, it's a very difficult technical job, but not all jobs are. Even if you don't like a lot, you can be like, oh, I can join a little. You can sew a costume. Then that's awesome. Then join a local group for that or for theater and be like, I want to be a part of your costume team. Like really, they are in big demand. You're right about that. And believe me, even if they're not out of the closet right now, 99% of people in theater are gay or LGBTQ somewhere, even if they're not gay, they're bi or they're pan or, like, oh my God. When I went from doing theater pretty much my whole life, hopefully your cat's okay, Nada. But when I went from doing, I was a performer for years and years there. And I was in like all these theaters all over the freaking country, or all over this state of Pennsylvania and Massachusetts and all these different states. And then I ended up going into film because I started to do more music videos than I was doing my own music, So then doing live performances, I was like, well, what ended up happening was venues didn't pay enough to bring my entire 5-person crew in for the day to perform. So I was like, I can't really afford to keep sponsoring national tours, where I was the headline. It was cool to go out on buildings and see your name on the marquee, It's really cool to see that. You'll never unsee that as a 12-year-old, That was I was 12 years old and my name was the biggest name on a marquee outside of a building. And I will never forget that as long as I live. But it's one of those situations where first off, it went to my head and I was really big-headed and narcissistical for a while, but the money really wasn't there to support as big of a tour as we were doing, spending thousands of dollars on set pieces, that we would just use for 1 year and we had to somehow transport to 10 different cities, so it was really difficult to do that for a long time. And so I started creating music videos online, and then I just fell in love with filmmaking, and I ended up realizing my audience is more online than it is in person anyway. And so it's well, and I have a crush, but it's is he bi or pan or what? I'm confused. If he's straight, then he should take it as a compliment that you're hitting on him. Ella, what's your question? But no, I especially when I started doing gay music and singing songs with the proper pronouns of well, instead of writing a love song and then changing all the adjectives to making it seem like it's about a girl and not the guy I actually am in love with, rather than doing that, when I switched over to finally talking about gay songs, I was like, well, this ain't gonna work on the road. Not that many cities around me can support a show, let alone a gay show. Good luck, Storm. But I was like, well, the venues that wanted to bring me in, literally the ticket sales from my concerts when I was headlining their tours was about what's your question, Ella? What times are Eastern Standard Time. But because I live in Pennsylvania in the United States. But I was I was bringing in close to $3,000-$4,000 each night for them as a venue in ticket sales, plus whatever food or drinks they sold. And so I asked them, I'm like, hey, um, oh yeah, there's an LGBTQ choir. Join that. That'd be amazing. I didn't have that, but that would be amazing. But Tony, South Central PA. Seriously? Tony, can you email me? We'll get in touch. I like that. Um, cool. Near Harrisburg. Pottsville. Well, close to Pottsville, because I want to give people the exact town. But yeah, it's not far. Yeah, we'll get in touch and maybe do some activism stuff together. But I was like, well, I was asking him. I'm like, well, I'm bringing you like $4,000 a night. Can you pay me $1,000? You know, and that way my crew's paid, my expenses are paid, and I'm paid to do the show. I'm paid for my rehearsal time. We did an entire like month long of rehearsals. Every single day we'd rehearse setting up, doing the show, and setting down all of the equipment for my entire show. And it was a stage that was made for gymnasiums, like, because that's the size venue we were in back when I was like 15 and 16. And so I like rented out a whole place for a month, and every day I would set up and set down all my gear with my crew, and we'd rehearse doing it. That way when we got to a venue, we can do it really fast, you know? And it would be perfect, you know? That way I knew the lighting's going to be perfect to do this. Well, I was like, that cost a lot of money to do, and like these venues, all they wanted to pay me was $50 a night for my whole crew and I to be there. They're like, but you're just guy. Yeah, it's horrible, because well, one of the places we went to was like, we can pay you in a keg of beer, and I'm like, but I don't drink. I was 15 at the time, you know? I'm like, you know I can't drink, so like what the fuck is the sense in that, you know? And why are you offering a 15-year-old a keg of beer, you know? So I'm like, well, I have all these expenses to the show. Can you pay me money, you know? And they're like, $50 because you're only one person on stage. I'm like, I know, but I have a whole crew that helps me get here, that helps me get the set here. And without that crew, you wouldn't have $3,000 to $4,000 of revenue tonight from ticket sales, because people pay to see me, you know? And so the one venue was like, well, we can pay you $1 from every ticket. I'm like, dude, I'm like charging like $15 to $20 a ticket, so fuck off, you know? Like, I should be getting paid more than that, you know? It was horrible. So that's why I'm like, yeah, my audience is online, and let's make music videos where people can buy my music directly, they can buy my t-shirts directly, and none of this shitty venue stuff anymore. Which is why I'm very hesitant of like renting a place to do a convention, because in my opinion, convention centers should be like, we only want 10% of your ticket sales, you know? Whereas like typically venues are like, we want our money up front, and then if you get paid, you get paid. Or we want 80% of your ticket sales. I'm like, fuck you, you know? Awesome, Tony. We'll be in touch. Adorable, adorable, adorable. All right. Sorry, I had to. It's a puppy. Anyway, so yeah, that was my earlier life as a musician. But now I created music videos, and then I'm like, well, let me get into what? Oh, that one. Okay, hold on. I mean, this one? See, no, you titled your email like not really fan art, but I was like, so I did click on it, but I was like, well, it's not fan art, so I didn't know if it was okay to show it on camera. Sorry. Typically, when people are like, this isn't fan art, but I typically are like, don't show it on camera. But no, I don't know why I didn't notice that you were from Harrisburg. That's awesome. Anyway, no, that'd be awesome to work together. Yeah. Do I like death metal? I'll listen to it for a little bit. Typically, like once a year, there's like a music festival that I work that will have like a death metal band at it, and I'll like listen to it for that. But that's typically like my yearly dose of it is enough, you know. Any kind of music like jazz, I don't like jazz, but there's a really cool festival that has jazz music at it every year, and we're hired as a sound company for it, and I'll put up with it for like that, because I enjoy it when it's live in concert, but I won't listen to it if it's like just on its own. My mom would get the Converse pan sneakers, and they're going off sale soon. Huh? I don't know jazz, but if it's in a live concert, I'll listen to it because I think jazz. Okay, so I will show you this because there's a really cool concert pianist. Who was in like a couple movies, and I know him personally. His name is Ron Stabinsky. He's an amazing concert pianist. Like, the dude knows every freaking thing about the piano, right? He's so talented. I don't like the type of music that he plays, but if it's live in concert, I'm like mesmerized by his talent. So even the music types that I don't like, I will I'll listen to because I appreciate how talented they are in person. But yeah, and once I hear a little bit of it for the year, I'm like, yeah, that's enough of it. You know, like once I get that jazz festival out of the way, I'm like, yeah, that's enough for the year. You know, like I can go a whole another year without listening to jazz, unless someone paid me to. You know, they do have a different energy to them. I I play piano and bass. Hot right. Mm-hmm. Well, here's the thing. When I started off, I played only snare drum. That was my first ever instrument. Uh, Wait, was the Harrisburg one not canceled yet? I didn't know that was still going on. Are you serious? I thought coronavirus took the Harrisburg one out. But is it? Is it still going on? That'd be amazing. Because I would go to the Harrisburg one. I was pretty sure everyone was canceled around here for coronavirus. Pottsville went on. People were criticizing the hell out of it, though. But no, so like, what was I even talking about before? Oh yeah. I started out on snare drum, and I ended up going to play guitar next. Oh, Bo Burnham. Oh my God, he's so good. You're in Harrisburg, Michaela? That's right. We have a lot of fans that are from around here. Bo Burnham's amazing. I would love to see him live. But no, I started playing guitar, and I'm like, well, I fell in love with guitar more than snare drum. I ended up playing like quads for my high school marching band, and then I was like, well, let me start playing more and more drums. I ended up playing the bass. I ended up playing, like, with my guitar, I started, like, singing. So right now it's guitar, piano, bass, vocals, and drums is what I play. But the piano and the bass do make you automatically hot, in my opinion. It should, at least. Musicians are always hot, right? Well, everyone wants, like, the rocker guy with the long hair, and I'm like, I'm short hair, but I'm a songwriter that can make, like... I'll check the Pride event. Hold on. Because if it's still going on, I would love to, like, broadcast it. That'd be amazing. Hold on. Harrisburg. Pride? Pride Festival, PA. Yeah, it's... Oh, May 22nd, they announced that they were canceling. That's shitty. Okay. Because I know Knoble's just canceled the other day for their Pride picnic. I know, acoustic guitar. It's, like, so good. Like, what I ended up doing was... What I am doing is, like, I write, like, love songs, and some boys are like, oh, it's so nice that you write that, because that means we get to have, like, romantics stuff all the time. And then I'll write, like, a breakup song about them. They're like, how dare you wrote that? I'm like, I wrote love songs the entire time we were together. Shut the hell up, you know? Like, you knew this was going to happen, you know? And then I'm like, I have For You in my playlist to watch after the stream. But then I'm like, well, yeah, Noble's Pride is typically in August, but they were like, well, here's the date for 2021 already. We're going to cancel for this year because the coronavirus. And I'm like, fuck. The worst part was we were in contact with Knoble's Pride to get a PA Equality Project booth there, and I really wanted to ask them for broadcasting rights to get the speeches that they have on camera, but they never, with them canceling, I decided we're not going to even ask them now. But hopefully next year we'll have that for you. Anyway, so Maverick, I'm a twink. Yeah, probably. At 11 years old, you're probably a twink. I love dad jokes too. It's, can you hear the people sing the song of angry men? Can you hear the voice? It is a shame that they were canceled, but at the same time, I understand. I didn't want people to die from coronavirus, and I was so happy. Like, here's the thing. Even though the Pride event in Pottsville cost us hundreds of dollars to produce, right? Even though it costs money to do. And I already said to my crew, I'm like, well, next year, when that Pride event happens, I told the lady that runs it, I'm like, I want full broadcasting rights again for this entire Pride event, 2021, no question about it. And I told her, I'm like, I really wanted to do a fundraiser in, like, April and May of next year, which will allow us to pay to have more crew there. Like, normally on bigger projects, customers pay for that, you know? But, I like... Oh, thank you, Joe Berg. Someone noticed that we have new graphics for the show. brand new graphics. Like, we have it on all of our stuff. Like, we have it on our screen. We have it on... We have a comment section, which I can't really use because the comment section is actually a web browser, and if I use it too long, then my web goes crazy. We also have like intermission graphics, which are really cool. We have a bunch of new stuff that is brand new for this week. But thank you for recognizing all the hard work I did earlier today for like 8 hours before the stream. Yeah. But no, I already told her, I'm like, I want full broadcasting rights next year, and I want to do fundraisers, and that way I can pay for more crew to be there. Because what ended up happening this year was, like, I'm a speaker at it, I also have a booth at it, and I'm like, there's a lot for me to do, and I want to enjoy the event, you know? So what I want to do next year is I want to hire a couple people that are not LGBTQ, but support LGBTQ, because everyone that works for me supports LGBTQ. No question about it, you know? It's actually in my application. You're going to be working with LGBTQ people. You have to support this, you know? If you want a job here, you have to be friendly to us. If you say anything homophobic or transphobic, you're fired on the spot. You don't get your pay for the day, you know? No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm very harsh when it comes to that. But, anyway, I told people, I'm like, I want to have non-LGBTQ people working my cameras the whole day, and that way I don't have to worry about it. That way I can actually walk around and enjoy the event, and when I walk around, I want to have another camera there, which is a handheld camera that someone can hold and walk around with me, and I want to actually go to all the booths at the event. While some of my crew are filming the main stage events the entire day, I want to have one guy or girl or non-binary person, I want to have them run camera for me while I'm walking around to all the different booths and get interviews from people. You know, I want to do one-on-one interviews with each and every booth at the event, you know? And that way, after the Pride event is over, we can provide 10 times the amount of broadcast that we did this year. We want to do 10 times that next year, you know? So we don't just have the in-person emails, or the live stage events, but we have all of the different booths, like an interview with this booth, an interview with this booth, you know? I want to do all of these things next year, but all of that cost, you know, I think it's going to be like $250 each person to have them run a camera for me for the day. So it's going to be expensive. It's going to be like, we're talking like literally $1,000 for the day to have enough crew there for this to go as we plan, you know? But if I can raise that money somehow by next year, then next year's broadcast will be fucking incredible, you know? Like, people don't realize how much money broadcasts take. These broadcasts cost hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. So, like, people are like, how come you have ads? Because, shut the hell up. Like, if you don't know, like, no one ever sees our profit and loss statement at the end of the year. And every time my accountant sees it, they're like, why did you spend so much money on MHP TV? I'm like, because it's MHP TV. How can I not spend money on it? It's my baby, you know. This is what I do to give back, you know. So yeah, people have no idea. It's, well, not only that, but okay. So years ago, I was. So Tony might know who this is, but I work for Blue Ridge TV 13 out of Lehighton, and I'm one of their specialty camera operators for like major events and stuff, right? I also somewhat work in their news department as a cameraman. But anyway, I go, we're filming a Halloween parade up in, God, where was it? Where was it? Up in Poconos somewhere, right? Poconos, PA, right? And we're just filming this random Halloween parade. No big deal to it. We've done a million of them, you know. And that's one of the many news stations I work for, you know, as a freelancer. But this day, I'm on the side of the road, on the curb, waiting for the parade to come, right? And we all have our headsets on. We all have our Halloween costumes on because we're allowed to wear Halloween costumes for New Hope. They canceled this year, but yeah, I go to New Hope all the time. But so anyway, we've done a million of these things, you know. So I'm just there waiting with, and we're allowed to wear Halloween costumes. So I'm wearing my puppy ears, right? And I have like some makeup on and stuff like that for puppy costumes, you know. So I literally I'm in like full costume, all right. My other coworkers only do something small. I do like full on puppy every Halloween, right? And none of them know the full context. They're just like, okay, that's Matt's Halloween costume again, you know. But anyway, I'm sitting on the side of the road with the camera, my headset's on, right? And I'm like, you know, just listen to my director in my headset, and he's like, well, you know, we're not going to do anything until the parade gets here. We're in commercial breaks, you know, waiting for it. And this little kid that's sitting next to me, I have like a big, bulky broadcast camera on my lap that's like 30 pounds, right? And this little kid that's maybe like 6 or 7 years old, sitting right next to me. And next to him is his father. And his father's like 40-some years old or something, I would say. Anyway, they're both sitting there, and they're both really nice. You know, they're just chatting away with each other. They kind of understand I have a headset on, so I'm talking to my director, you know, in the big production truck. And this little kid starts touching like a button on the side of the lens of the camera. And his father, like, quick swipes his hand away, right? And he's like, whatever his name is, don't touch that. That's expensive equipment, you know? And, like, I personally know, as the cameraman, you know, it's so difficult to film Halloween. Wait, are you a broadcaster? Are you like a cameraman too? That'd be amazing. Anyway, so like, well, for my company, if you go to our other channel, Matt Housen Productions, that channel, we have like St. Clair Halloween Parade, Hamburg Halloween Parades, Tremont, Pine Grove Halloween Parades. Like, we produce Halloween parades every year because I love doing them. Everyone in the Halloween parade is a customer of mine, like school districts, politicians, fire departments. They're all potential companies. Everyone's a potential customer of mine. So, like, why wouldn't I film it? And we also, but, no, I'm like, okay, filming Halloween parades is hard, but I'm like, it's worth it for us because we make enough money off of the sponsorships we get doing it, right? Or people buying the DVD afterwards, you know? Yeah, we do stuff all over the country sometimes. But typically we're in PA, but we do go outside of the state. For instance, this summer we did have a job in New Jersey, but it was canceled because of coronavirus, so it's next year now. So anyway, oh, you worked the awesome. So this little kid touches the button, and he has no idea what the button's for. But I know as a cameraman, that button doesn't really do anything because there's, on broadcast cameras, when you're operating them without a production truck plugged into it, you know, all the buttons actually do something. But when you're plugged into a production truck, the actual truck, there's racks of equipment that control certain aspects of what that camera does. And so those buttons on the camera no longer do anything, right? So it basically allows the broadcast cameraman to concentrate on making sure they're in frame, in focus, all that kind of stuff for what they're filming. And then someone's in the production truck controlling the iris of the camera to know how much light comes into the camera lens. There's someone in the truck going, here's what color correction we need on this shot right now. So there's always a person in the truck that's accompanying you outside, and that way, your shot looks good, because to do it all in person right there is way too hard for broadcast, for a live production. Whereas for recorded things, you have editing later on, that can do half those things for you. Anyway, so I'm there, like, that button's not going to do anything. And this little kid's, I'm like, so I say to his dad, I'm like, really, he can touch that button all he wants, nothing, and it's not going to do anything, It's not going to break it, don't worry, And the little kid goes, is my dad right? Is it really expensive? And I'm like, well, the camera that I was holding at the time is $35,000 each, right? And there's like 5 of them that day on set, And the dad just looks up and he's like, wow, that was a lot more than I thought, And the kid just has this face of like, $35,000? I don't even know how much that is, And so I go, Ella, you can just ask a question if you want. I'm trying to get as many questions as I can, but I like to talk. So then I pointed to the production truck behind me, and so they're both like shocked to no end, right? And the dad just goes like, so wait, what's the truck? Like if the camera is $35,000, like what's the truck? And so the kid just got this face of like, oh my God, and I'm like, yeah, the truck behind me, that has a price tag of about $2 million. And that's a small production truck in the aspects of broadcast television, So, yeah. And the kid just goes, $2 million? That's a lot of allowances. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. There's a reason why. Like, you can touch these buttons on the camera all you want. They don't do anything, But I'm like, yeah, there's a reason why. You can touch anything you want here on the camera, doesn't do it, but don't touch the production truck. Like, yeah, I'm like, holy shit, yeah, that's a lot of allowances, kid. So, like, to this little 6 or 7 year old kid, apparently he was trying to equate how many, like, candy bars you can get for $2 million or something, because we had a whole conversation about it. And he's just like, so, like, his dad and him were just talking, like, throughout the whole parade, and they're just like, oh, yeah, I give you, like, $3 or $4 a month for, like, or a week for allowance, and I give you, like, a Hershey bar, and a chocolate bar. And so he's just like, yeah, that's a lot of chocolate bars, Like, they're just trying to equate it to something they know, and both of them are just, like, not really comprehending how much $2 million is. But then it's like, okay, well, so we end up like going, that's a broadcast truck, I can probably show you a picture of it if you want, to show you what $2 million cost, what $2 million buys you, because they probably won't get mad at me. Even still, I'm just showing you an example. But, okay, so here's... where's it at? Alright, so I can transition to this. Alright, so this is the production truck that I always work in. That alone has the $2 million price tag. But I'll show you the inside in just a second. This is a satellite truck from PCN, which we regularly work with, which actually sends our signal from this whole truck can only send the video signal to our own cable station through fiber optic lines, right? This is the truck that allows that signal to go out to satellites and out to a much, much larger audience, right? Through PCN TV, right? So this truck comes from Harrisburg. This truck comes from Lehighton. They work together sometimes, but most of the time this truck is on its own, right? So that's what the $2 million buys you. But what's inside that truck is actually where the money is, right? Oh, what's inside the truck? Let's see if I can find a good picture of it to show you that. One that I can show you and not get in trouble for. That's what I mean. That's what I'm looking for. Because we have a lot of behind the scenes photos that we're not allowed to show. Oh, if you're ever wondering, like, how instant replay is done for sports productions, this is the machine that does it. This little tiny machine down here is what does all the replay. This is our monitor for it. But that's like $180,000 right there. It's really expensive equipment to do a very basic thing that you wouldn't think is that expensive to do, but it's really fucking good at its job. Like, it is so fucking good. Like, the thing about broadcast is it's not about doing the job correctly. It's about doing the job correctly, reliably. And so that's why this equipment is so expensive, because it has to be flawless. Like, when you go live on air, nothing can go wrong, you know? What ends up happening a lot of times for us is, like, for this broadcast, it's a whole lot smaller, you know? We still have, you know, about $30,000 of equipment in front of me right now to do what I'm doing right now, but how my company got started, we just bought a camera. And we made a film, you know, and with like free software I started, and then you start growing. The more you grow, the more people are like, well, you really need to, you know, have this editor to do the job correctly. You really need to do with better and better cameras. And over the years, people have said to us, well, one camera ain't good enough. You need 10 cameras for this broadcast. And so nowadays, for this show, we produce this with only one camera typically. But for a lot of our other broadcasts, we end up doing it with 10 to different, for most of my broadcasts, I do it with about 10 to 12 cameras. But there are some broadcasts throughout the year that I'm doing that have 20. You know, there's a lot of cameras involved. But this is actually the front of a production truck, if you've never seen one. There's a Chiron machine, which is actually your graphics for the whole show. There's two big monitors for the director and the graphics operator to see what's going out. There's your program monitor, which is actually what's going to broadcast live. There's your source monitor, which I love doing musicals. There's your source monitor to tell you like what's about to go out. That's basically what when the director is choosing from his camera angles down here, he's going, what do I want next? And I'm going to put it over here. And that's what he switches to. So he can see it right before it goes live, and he can see it going live. Here's other monitors up here for the producer to see. So if there's a director, there's also a technical director. So the technical director is sitting here in this chair, while the director is sitting behind him and saying, and the director's looking at all these monitors up here going, all right, what camera angle do I want going out right now? The technical director's job is to go, here's the buttons to make it go live, you know? It's two separate jobs typically. Then behind all of that is an audio guy to control all the audio for the show. There's two replay operators for every production. There's a camera technical director that's controlling all of the cameras that like I said, each camera, when it's connected to a broadcast truck like this, they're controlling all of these different aspects, like color correction, all this stuff. Like, all of that's happening in the back of every production truck. When you're like you got to keep in mind like, when you're seeing like the Super Bowl production, right? The Super Bowl production has 10 to 12 tractor trailers that control the broadcast. And each of them has a backup tractor trailer that's identical. So that way, if something goes wrong, they can quickly switch to the other truck. No questions about it, you know? So you have a couple of different trucks filled with these $180,000 units that control the replay. You have an entire truck filled with monitors for the director and the technical director to see. Because, like, for productions that big, like the Super Bowl, there are... What was the last Super Bowl? Because one of my buddies actually worked the Super Bowl last year. And there was a picture of it, of, like, where each camera was placed. I think it was, like, 300 cameras. Like, imagine controlling a 5-camera production, which is what our directors typically do at the TV stations I work at. Let alone, like, a 10-camera production, which is what I typically direct for my company, right? Like, can you even imagine looking at 300 screens and going, that's the camera angle I want to go out live on air right now? Like, no wonder. And people are like, well, you know, I can do that job. No, you can't. It takes years of experience to, you know. But yeah, it's a hard job. It's a very, very hard job to do. But you get into it and you start small. Like, for me, I started with 1-camera productions, and I slowly moved to 2. And, you know, now I'm able to direct productions that have up to 20 cameras. Because you learn as you go, you know? For live productions... Good night, anime. McKinley. Michelle and but yeah, it's can the broadcast truck run doom? No, I mean, it's a difficult world to live in where you're like always worried about what's going live. Because here's the thing, for my productions, like for the show, everything is edited, you know? Like, this is live, but it's only 1 camera. It's a conversation thing, you know? I did get your email, Pumpkin Spice. But there's a lot. We're having a conversation. Anyway, so it's like, well, when you're directing these productions for, like, a musical, I love doing musicals because we're able to have, like, for typical musicals, we'll have 12 camera angles on them nowadays, because they're big productions for us. And like most videographers are like, let's just set up a camera in the back and let's get a wide shot of the whole stage. I'm like, no, let's get on the stage. Let's put cameras everywhere. Let's put cameras on the set. Let's put a camera up in the rafters looking straight down at the stage so you get all the dance moves, you know? Let's put cameras next to the stage so you get up shots. Let's get, you know, a camera looking out at the audience, and that way if there's a comedic punchline, you get the audience's reaction and their laughter, you know? Like, I've set up cameras before that have only ever been used for like 5 seconds of the end broadcast. Like, you'll spend an hour setting up a camera to get that comedic punchline. Are you happy for me? I came out to my Nana and she was accepting me. That's amazing, Storm. That's amazing. Can we get hashtag congratulations Storm trending? Hashtag congrats Storm. Yay. Oh, Jober, you want to know what the craziest thing I've ever broadcasted? Oh, okay. All right, so we ended up. What's the weirdest thing we ever broadcasted? I did film a bunch of straight people one time. That was kind of weird. No, I'm kidding. No, we ended up filming a music video out in like the middle of the boondocks, right? And my camera guy and are like getting done about a 6-hour shoot in the middle of nowhere, right? And he's carrying the tripod, I'm carrying the camera, because they're both really heavy, right? You got to understand, like, after a full, like, 6 hours of filming, you have to carry not just the camera and the tripod, but all the batteries, all the supplies to make that camera work for 6 hours, you know? And so we're taking all that equipment back up to the hill, back up to our production truck. All of a sudden, we're going through the forest. This hill, like, is a road that overlooks the entire valley that we were just in for the last 6 hours, you know? Because it's like this wide open... hold on. I'll actually show you. Was it's in here somewhere. Oh, that's also an interesting one. All right, so I'll tell you 2 stories. Anyway, we were filming, and we get done today. We're back up to the production truck. All of a sudden, out of the like bushes off to the side of the road, that again overlooks this entire wide open grass field that we were in. That's a very tall grass field, by the way. All of a sudden, this couple comes out of it. That's maybe like 18, 19 years old, not old at all, you know. And she is buttoning her shirt up. He is zipping his fly up. And so they're both like coming out of the bushes together about 50 feet in front of us as we're walking, right? We're walking back up the hill. All of a sudden they come out. And I'm like, okay. So both my friend and I know exactly what was going on. But why didn't you, like, you know, kind of zip up that, you know? Sorry if your brother's awake. But, like, why didn't you, like, zip up your fly before you came out of the bush, you know? I take it that they thought we were already past them. I think, at least. I hope. Instead of them thinking that we were coming towards them still. But they were like, well, we're just gonna, like, come out of the... And we were like, okay. We just both, like, stopped dead in our tracks. Because they're both, like, getting back to dressed, you know? Yeah, I know, straight people, right? That's not to say it's not fun to do it in the forest. But, yeah. Anyway, we both walked past each other. And about 100 feet behind us at this point, the girl... neither of them are saying a word. We're not saying a word, right? The girl turns to the guy and goes, "Did you hire them to film us?" I immediately, my friend and I, literally, we turn around and we scream at her. We're like, "No, I promise we're not here for that," you know? And I continue, I'm like, "We're filming a music video. I promise that's all we filmed," you know? Like, I didn't want this girl going home to her parents and going like, "There's a film crew that filmed me having sex," you know? I did not want that, you know? So then, yeah. Pretty much we went back to the office that day. Normally my friend would have gone straight home, but he comes back to the office with me, and we look through all of the footage frame by frame to look through, and we're like, to make sure that girl is not in the background of any of our shots accidentally. We're like, we knew we didn't film that, but oh my god, we have to make absolute certain, you know? So yeah, that was one of them. Second one, second weirdest thing I've ever filmed was, okay, we were like, we were heading into, we were doing a production in a school, right? And this is like a high school. Now, what you have to understand is there are certifications that you get working in a school, any school, to, like, we get background checks, we get all this kind of other stuff to make sure that we're completely fine working in a school, which I completely agree with, 110%, by the way, because I don't want it to go wrong, you know? And I don't want anyone questioning my motives, you know, as a videographer. So I'm 110% behind all of these background checks and all this other stuff, right? So we're going into high school, and one of the rules that I have is that, you know, during school hours, I don't go into bathrooms, or at least student bathrooms. I'll use the like faculty ones during school hours, and then after school hours, if I know I'm one of the only people in the building, then I'll go in. But I typically only go in with one of my crew members, and that way there's at least someone to corroborate my story, you know? I don't want any chance of anything happening, right? Or any stories getting out there, right? Anyway, it's like after school hours, like a good like 2 hours after school, and we knew that there weren't any like after school programs that day happening, you know? So I'm there, and we're filming in a theater that day. I go to the bathroom. All of a sudden, like, I'm going, and I all of a sudden hear this guy doing what guys do sometimes in bathrooms. And I'm like, that's a recognizable sound to me as a gay man, you know? Okay, this is weird, you know? I go to the sink, wash my hands. As I'm washing my hands, yep, but he wasn't jeweling. He was doing something else. He was, playing with something. Anyway, so I'm at the sink washing my hands. He comes over to the sink next to me, and you can clearly see there is a substance on his hands he's washing off. And I'm like, what the hell, you know? So I just go to him. I'm washing my hands. I'm like, by the way, for future purposes, if you use toilet paper, you don't have a mess to clean up, right? Like, just so we're all aware, you know? I'm like, okay, yeah, how about you use toilet paper next time? Or, like, don't do that stuff at school. How about you do that stuff at home, you know? And he goes, oh, thanks for the advice, man. I'm like, I don't think, that's a weird situation. Anyway, I'm like on my way out of the bathroom, and I'm like, by the way, you never saw my face before in your entire life, if anyone asked, you know? And so I went back to my crew that day, and I'm like, afterwards, we went to, like, dinner, and then we're going back to the office, and as I'm in the truck with my other coworkers, I'm like, so that happened today, and they're like, holy shit, you know? And so that was the second most awkward thing that's ever happened to me. But luckily, the cameras were in the theater that was down the hall from this, so there was no worries. But yes, oh my god, Joe Berg. Well, he was doing the second one of those. So yeah, I just never got the appeal of it. Well, a lot of, like, people in high school used to tell me like, oh, that's what some people do in the men's rooms of high school, and I'm like, why? Like, why do you do that at school at all? I don't get the appeal of it. I just don't. Anyway, so that was the second most awkward story. What other questions do y'all have for me? Wow. There's 41 of you watching right now. All right, I'll tell you what. Let's do a quick intermission, and that way I can go get a drink, or more to drink because I'm out completely. And I'm going to go get some more tea, and then when I come... I'm not vanilla, William. I'm totally not vanilla. Like, I just don't have the appeal of doing it in a school. I'm fine with, like, other places. I'm fine with, like, woods or outside or, like, public restrooms, but not, like, high schools. It's weird. Yes, Miranda. Furry time. For you. But I'm gonna go get some more tea, and I'll be right back. All right? So, I am thirsty, but in this context, you know. So I'll be back in, like, a couple minutes. I promise. So, stay here. Am I religious? Sort of. I believe there is a higher power, but I don't go to church or anything. Except for, like, when someone pays me to go to church to engineer their audio or design and install systems. Sure. I mean, you can just do me a favor and keep it friendly as I leave in the chat, because keep in mind, your chat will be available afterwards during the rebroadcast. So, like, you just keep it nice, and I'll be right back as soon as I possibly can, all right? Love you guys.
You asked for my heart, you left it alone. I'm giving it all, but you wanted more. Every piece you stole left me holding everything you wanted from me. Take my heart and soul, 'cause if you want it, you got it.
I decided to come back with a kitty cat. This is Stormy. Or no, this is Twister. I'm sorry. This is Twister. Hi, Twister. Hi. Say hi to the people. Hi, people. She's cute. All right. All right. Well, this is Twister, and right now I have the door closed so that the air conditioner can be on. I know. I know. She's cute. She's just one of my kitty cats, but she doesn't like being in here. So I'm going to let her out really quick. Yay. Anyway, that was Twister. She's one of my adorable little kitty cats that likes to cuddle every night. So, yeah. I do have real pets. I've been to a lot of pride parades. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well, that's... Holy crap. This is 10 minutes after you watch the stream. Wow. Wow. That's amazing. That's 10 minutes. Oh my god. You're really good, by the way. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Rainbows in the background. Your host, Matt Haslam. You got my name spelled right, which I appreciate, apparently. That's, and you even did the registered sign, which we are registered. Awesome. Let me go back to their fan art. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Hey. Stop spamming egg. Whoever keeps spamming egg will be temp banned, okay? For 300 seconds. Do I have a favorite celebrity? Yes, I do, actually. Troye Sivan or Taylor Swift. Troye Sivan's my gay idol. Let's see what else we have. Wow. You have a lot of fan art you sent me. Ooh. Pumpkin spice latte. See, I would live in that house. I would genuinely live in that house. That seems like my house one day. Wait, Molly, what's wrong? Who's a bitch? Have I ever been to Japan before? But no, but my friends have, and they keep going back because it's an amazing country. But no, I would genuinely live in that house. Ooh, there's more pictures of it. All right. It has a waterfall? Twister is a fur. Yep, technically Twister's a furry. What do you need my help with? Oh god, there's cat hair all over this now. What do you need my help with? But no, there's a waterfall and it's rainbow on both sides. That's awesome. Let's see, what are their pictures? Ooh, the waterfall goes all around. Okay, ooh, wait. And there's magma rock? Is that what it's called? Magma rock inside? Twister's a couple years old. So, top-down view. Ooh, I like that. I like that design. That would seem like my... Who am I talking to? What? I'm talking to you guys. In the chat. Also, there's a cat hair all over my microphone. Because I brought my cat in. Lava. Ah. Lava rock. I'm sorry. Okay. Will you consume egg? What do you mean by that? Wait, what was my promise? Hold on. $1 I'll say anything you want and shout you out within reason. $5 I'll answer any question no matter what it is. $10 I'll howl at the moon and put on my ears. $20 I'll show you a piece of gear. $50 I'll put up a tribe flag for the rest of the stream. $100 you choose. So by that math, it would need to be $100 to consume egg. But what do you mean by consume egg, though? Hold on. When did you go to your first Pride Parade? I will be talking about that on Friday's episode. It's all about my first. Everything. It's a light source. Oh, okay. How many pets do I have? Oh my god. Joe Berg, if you want to give me $100 for a long moan, okay. I'm not going to say that's going to be a waste of money, but it would help the channel a lot in continuing our work. So, I don't know how I don't even have eggs in the house. We typically do, but we just had eggs yesterday, so we ran out. 100 for a long moan. Yep. If you give me $100, I'm not gonna lie. I'll anything you want for $100. Well, I mean, I won't take off all my clothes for $100 because that's anyway, no. So hella, I mean, I can give you their names. I just couldn't tell you where they live. No, God. No, wait. Well, let's check back up on. Hold on. I almost accidentally closed the live stream tab. You're at 47. You're at 47. We need 3 more people. Wait, how many people joined our live stream tonight? We have 43 people on the stream right now. Have all of you subscribed to Nada Yeet? I want to get them to 50. Really bad. I'm a tell-all book. You know this by now. If you want to ask anything, you can ask anything. Anything within reason, I'll answer. Aw. Yeah, I do. I keep bringing up your channel because you're a really cool fan. By the way, we got 2 emails today from someone going, "Can you please shout my channel name out?" I want 12,000 subs too, and I'm like, "Do you create LGBTQ friendly content?" And they're like, "No, but I can." And I'm like, "Well, then I'm not going to shout you out because you're that shouldn't be why you make LGBTQ content." Wait, is it really 49? One more. What's my favorite YouTube video? Of mine or of someone else's? Shy boy. I think I'm going to do that every stream. Just pick one random fan and just keep going until I have 50 subs. Of you, of my, my favorite video that, you want to know who to subscribe to? Okay, sure. That's their channel. We're picking out Nala, and Nada Yeet, UWU, and earlier in the stream, they just said, "Oh, I'm so happy because I just hit 20 subs," and I'm like, "Okay, well let's make that 50." And so within the stream, we made it 50, we're going to. So, anyway, I was like, well, my favorite would be that I had. Okay. That I had. There's enough cults going on. We have the Danny cult. We have the Becca cult. There's enough cults going on. I'll tell you what. If you guys want an Instagram for Powered by Rainbow so much, I will create a Powered by Rainbow's Instagram. Oh my God. Ha. Congratulations, Nana. Congratulations. See, now you got to create content. Now you have a responsibility to your 50 subs. now you gotta get like now you gotta make a whole bunch of content on a weekly basis because that's what YouTube's algorithm likes 3 videos per week every week. So enjoy that algorithm. For me, it's either 3 videos a week or it's 1 video at the same time every week plus a live stream is good to their algorithm. So awesome. Well, we look forward to seeing them, Nada. And now you got 50 people that are going to watch. So congratulations. Alrighty. So see, now I'm really happy. 51. See, now you're not going to lose the 50. You just made them work. I know. I feel bad now. But YouTube is a good job to have. Once you hit 1,000 subscribers, like YouTube's partner program, that's a long contract you have to read, by the way, but once you sign it, it's really nice. Because no, it's a matter of people that you help, right? So it's furry time. I mean, if you want it to be furry time, then $100 and I'll put on my, or no, actually, what is it? $20 and I'll show you some gear. Yeah. But what? Oh my God. If someone gave you $100, would you tell us where your exes live? Why do you want to know where my exes live so bad? You shouldn't feel embarrassed about having fans. I feel great about having fans. You guys are amazing. Oh, also, all the fans you just gained tonight are LGBTQ friendly, so you know that already in advance. Anyway, what gear is showing in the background? Yeah, I know. Well, see, when you're gaining 1,000 subscribers a day, like I was in the beginning of June, there, like that's when it's like, oh my god, you know. We got an email from YouTube directly, like the YouTube Pride team. I think it was somewhere around the 10th of the month of June. We got an email from them, and their email asked us, hey, do you mind us sponsoring your content for the next 2 weeks? Do you mind us pushing all of your videos for the next 2 weeks and helping you get more subscribers and helping the message of the what behind me? That's a printer. It's a copy printer. The fan art email address is fanart@prideclassroom.com. But anyway. So I'm like, well, I literally had to go check, and I'm like, is this really YouTube? It had like whatever their name was at google.com, like an email address that's from Google, you know? And I'm like, there's no way this is real, right? And I emailed them. I'm like, how do I know this is actually people at YouTube and actually Google, you know? And they are like, well, look up my name under YouTube staff. And I did. And I'm like, oh my God, you're actually that person, you know? And I was so baffled. I was like floored. And I'm like, why would I say no to you sponsoring us? Why would I ever say no to this, you know? Like, who the hell would say no to YouTube sponsoring you, you know? And yeah, it was a crazy day for me. So like, Nala, it's crazy to like go from nothing to that many so fast, but at the same time you're like, well, I guess I gotta be ready for it now, you know? I guess I gotta, like, why not? Because it's an awesome job to have. I would, bye Emma, I would totally, like, do this. You should go through all your video comments on stream. That could be an idea. I don't want to do the hate comments, though. Like, some YouTubers are like, I'm going to read all the hate comments. I'm like, I wouldn't want those to ever go out there. I don't want you guys to see them in the first place, let alone in a video, you know? Okay, Nada. Oh, it's Nada this whole fucking time. Okay. Nada, how young are you then? Have you ever dyed your hair? Yes, I have. I want to again, though. Someone asked about, like... Oh, thank you, Sigurd, everyone. Yeah, YouTube was amazing to us this month. And I'm just like, well, this is going to be an interesting month for us. And I was so... You're turning 11th on the 30th. You're turning 11. And okay, well, you know, you got a head start to being a YouTuber now. So, run with it. Make tons of content. And just be a nice person. All the really big YouTubers are like really nice people. Except for PewDiePie. Sometimes he's not nice, but for the most part. I think we look good in Rainbow Mohawk. So would I. I wanted to do rainbow hair for Pride events this year, but then they were all canceled, and we had graduation, so I couldn't. But I want to do blue and purple on my hair a lot, just like a stripe or something. I hope I'm ready to be there. It's been a hard month, like learning how to be a YouTuber at the same time. I've been watching, like, YouTube has a whole creator channel that they give to you at like 1,000 subs, and they're like, here, watch all these videos, you know, here's how to be a YouTuber, here's how to deal with this. And it's like, oh my god. Hi Rowan. Well, it's a nice job, but like, genuinely, I wasn't. There were two things I wasn't ready for, and I'll be completely frank about it. Madison, thanks for coming back. So the one thing that I wasn't ready for as a YouTuber was the amount of haters that I would need to block, and YouTube's like suggestion was, well, a lot of YouTubers said this to me too, and they're like, because I got in contact with a lot of other YouTubers right after I hit the 1,000, and we started like talking amongst each other, you know, and they're all like, well, after this, like, just get, when someone makes a hateful comment, if it's about like constructive criticism, leave it up. If it's not constructive criticism and it's mean, then take it down, just delete it, and give people 2 to 3 chances. Once they hit the, once they hit the 3rd strike, they're out, you know? And I'm like, well, how do you keep track of that for so many people, you know? And they're like, well, that's the hard part. You just got to remember their channel names. And I'm like, yeah, but like now I have 12,000, almost 12,300 channel names to remember. Like, how do I remember that many, you know, of like giving people 3 chances, you know? And they're like, well, you could do it through like an Excel sheet and just keep track of it. I'm like, I'm not doing that, you know? I'm like, if they have enough of a hateful comment, it, like, I might be like, well, that's not too hateful, just delete it. But if it's really homophobic or really transphobic, I'm like, sorry, 1 strike, you're out on my channel, you know? Like, you can still watch all the videos you want, but you can no longer like or dislike or comment on them. Because if you're a homophobe, I don't want you here, you know? That's not what my community is built upon. You know, I have a promise to you guys to keep this place a safe place for you to comment and ask questions on. I don't want haters here. So, I literally just said the word haters as I read the comment. I don't like that word haters. Sorry. As Taylor Swift says, haters gonna hate. No. But that's my policy. And then people, what I also wasn't ready for is the, like, how do I describe it? Like, my favorite YouTuber would be either Neebs Gaming or Good Mythical Morning. Good Mythical Morning, I'd probably choose them because they have a lot of different shows they produce, and they're so nice to people, and they're LGBTQ friendly. But the second thing that I really wasn't prepared for is, how do you deal with your fans, like, on that video basis of, like, what if one fan who really, really supports you doesn't like one of your videos, you know? And they offer like really solid constructive criticism, or like they're really not happy with how this one video was made or whatever. Like, how do you deal with that for 12,000 people, you know? And this was back when I only had 1,000, you know? Now that we have a YouTube partner, they were saying to us, like, you're never going to make everyone happy. So it's like, if one person doesn't like a certain move we make, like, people might not like the fact that we opened a website today at Pride Academy, you know? prideclassroom.com. They may not like that we're expanding our network here, but the vast majority of you will support it, and we've seen that already. The vast majority of people like that we're expanding to that. The vast majority of people will go, okay, yeah. There's a question we always get on this channel at least once a week from someone in our audience, and it's always different people, you know? In June, we were getting asked it almost every day from someone different of, where can I learn gay sexual education, you know? Where can I learn how to be safe while having sex as a lesbian or a gay couple? And I'm just like, why is that information not available to you? You know, that's insane to me that that information can't be available to you. So I basically, I said to my team, I'm like, I know it's kind of weird for us to expand into this market, but I want to create a class on that of gay sex ed. Here's how it works. Here's how to protect yourself. You know, I want to create that class. And there are so many people that need that class, that go for hookups, don't know how to be safe, and I want to create that for them. So, I mean, yeah, What's the Safe Word is a good intro, has good info on it, and they're very sex positive about it, but there's no, like, real class online or in your schools. Really, your schools should be the one teaching this, you know? But there's no real way to be like, oh, here's how to put a condom on, you know? Or here's how lesbians be safe, because a lot of people don't know how to, you know, how two women be safe in that situation. It's like, no one has that. Why does no one have that class as a standalone video, you know? And so I'm like, well, we could, but the problem is that YouTube doesn't really like sex content. So it's not advertiser friendly, and so we might get a strike on our channel because of that video if we post it here. So I'm like, well, let's create a website and let's post it on our own server, and that way no one can be mad at it. Like, it's on an MHP TV server. If people don't like that it's there, too bad, you know? YouTube has no say over it, you know? So it's like, it's one of those things where I think William's the one that was messaging me earlier. But I mean, that's the thing. I mean, we end up like wanting to teach these things, but it's not always able to be taught because we have certain rules on YouTube. And I'm like, I want to get away from those rules for one class or two classes, you know? And that's exactly what we're doing with this new website. So I don't really care if 100% of our viewers like the fact that we're expanding into that market. It's like, well, even if 50% of our viewers like that we're expanding into that market, you know, it's something that I think it's worth doing, you know, because you have to realize, even if 25% of you like the fact that we're doing that class, that's still, what, 3,000 people that are going to get that education, you know? So we already checked with our hosting provider on it, and we told them exactly what we're planning on doing with the server, and they're all down with it. Because basically what we ended up doing was we sent the information to our host company, and we said, here's our YouTube channel. Here's all the classes we have so far. We're trying to do one on sex ed. Actually, well, two. One for lesbian sex and one for gay sex. And then we're going to have other classes in the future. Do you mind us hosting on your server? And they were like, well, you know, that's perfectly fine. And we pay them to have that server. So we don't have a Discord server for the fans. But we do have a regular server for our internet provider for prideclassroom.com, and they're all for this idea because they are LGBTQ friendly. Before we gave them a penny, for like the same company I have madhousenproductions.com with and matthausen.com with, the same company is the same company we're paying for brideclassroom.com. So it's like I wanted to make sure before I hand them hundreds of more dollars that they're LGBTQ friendly. So they're all for the idea. During sex ed last year, my gay friends and I were subtly complaining about how everything was straight. Like, straight people need to be safe, but what about the gays? Exactly, that's... No one teaches this stuff. It's like, you know... well, some of my friends were like, well, Matt, so hold on, you're going to be the person on camera showing how to put a condom on? Or, Matt, you're going to be the person on camera, you know, like, how are you going to do that? And I'm like, well, I mean, easy. I can just hold a... I'll just use a dildo and be like, here's how to put a condom on, you know? Here's how gay sex works, you know? And they're like, but then you'll be on camera holding a dildo. And I'm like, yeah, but like, there's an audience that needs that education, you know? Like, fine, I'm not a certified teacher, but like, what we're doing for that class, by the way, is we have a couple people that we are reaching out to that are helping us script and write it. So it's going to be a certified class when it comes out. And that way it's perfect. Because again, when we put out a class of that magnitude, I'm not looking at half-assing it. I'm looking at high production value, high quality, and I'm looking at, well, let's make it 100% accurate, you know? So that's what we're doing. And that's the thing. There are people out there going to say, well, one or two of your fans might not agree with you doing that, and they might unsub, or they might not like you for doing that kind of thing. I'm like, I love every one of my fans, but if they don't agree with me making a certain move, that's fine. You don't have to agree with everything we're doing here. And that's something that YouTube taught me. You won't need to pay for the class when it comes out, by the way. It's going to be free. But the only reason, because people have asked that before, they're like, are you putting it on your own server at prideclassroom.com so that people have to pay for it? No. We're not putting on our own server so that people have to pay for it. I'm putting it on our server because YouTube won't allow it on this platform without us getting a strike, and that's not going to look well for our channel, and it's not going to help us get to more people. So it's like, I wanted it on our own server. That way we can control it, and that way we can say, yeah, it's going to stay there forever. Too bad, you know? But it's going to be free for people to use. Because here's the thing. The money that we spent on the annual website, that $180 some I was telling you about, that money came from ad revenue on this channel. That money came from super chats on this channel. Like, that money came from Patreon supporters on this channel. You know? Like, you guys, here's the thing, like, even if you don't have money, like, Lewis Smith tonight, you know, Lewis Smith, huge supporter tonight, you know, and I'm so happy about that, right? But even if you don't have the kind of money that Lewis Smith has to support us through super chats, it's like watching the ads before a video or during a video or after a video, even if you don't watch them, even if you just let them play, right? Watching and letting those ads play without hitting skip ads, that provides us with ad revenue on the channel. And that money is what bought us a website, a server, to host this class on. So I'm not going to pay, I'm not going to make you guys pay for a class on a server you already bought, you know? So that wouldn't be fair at all. So, I mean, for those who have like Patreon support level, right? For those of you who are Patreon supporters of us on patreon.com/MHPTV, those people will get access to that class and all of the classes on prideclassroom.com. Like, no matter what class we create for prideclassroom.com, I'm pretty sure all of them are going to be free. There might be like one or something that's made for like GSA clubs, you know, that we might want a school district to pay for. But that video is going to be for the teachers and administrators of a GSA club. It's not going to be for the students, you know? So it's going to be specifically designed for the school district itself to help their kids. And in my eyes, that's education that the school districts have the money to pay for, you know? Because otherwise they would have to send their teachers to a conference, you know? Fan art at prideclassroom.com. But no, that's the thing. Like, for any class on that new website of ours, it's going to be free for you guys. So, because you already bought that class with letting ads play, you know? I mean, the people that are Patreon supporters, they'll get access to it probably a week or two before you guys publicly, because I feel there is a value in their Patreon support. Along with, they're listed as producers of all of our videos. But, yeah, I would give them access before I would give you guys access, because they're paying extra money. But no, it's always gonna be free for you guys. Matt, just do an OnlyFans. This tips will double your YouTube revenue. Molly, I'll watch 100 homophobic ads just to be able to have LGBTQ sex ed. That's the thing. So many of you want and need that class. Even, like, what you have to realize is during the scripting process, which we're only in the beginning stages of, like, that class. I'm hoping to have it out by the end of the year, right? But just in the beginning stages alone, when I'm reading, I'll read through like hundreds and hundreds of pages of like educational stuff that's put out there in order to make a minute or two of our show for that entire class, because it's that big of a program that we have to do. But I have learned so much so far just from the research alone. I'm like, wait, that's how, like, that was never taught to me. You know, how come that was never taught to me? Like, fine, I know how gay sex works, you know, but no one ever taught me half that shit. I'm like, why wasn't that a thing that I learned at, 15, 16 years old? You know? Yeah, Trump can pay me all he wants. That's the thing. I know you guys might complain about Trump ads, but, like, hey, if Trump wants to pay me to complain about Trump, I'm down. Because that's the thing. Paying for ads on my channel, he's never going to get any votes from this channel. I don't think even all of those in our channel that live in America, which a majority of our audience live in America, you know? Because I get all the stats of, like, where you guys are from, what countries, you know? And I'm like, a majority of our audience is in America. But I don't think any of, like, I don't know, percentage-wise, it's, what, like 46%? 40-some percent of you guys live in America? And I'm like, well, out of those 40-some percent, out of the 12,300, you know, that's like, what, 5,000 something, right? I don't think any of those 5,000 people are going to vote for Trump. But, like, yeah, you can advertise on my channel all you want, you know? I don't care. Oh, yeah, so we have a transgender woman that has agreed to doing an interview with us. sometime over the summer here. We just didn't schedule it yet because she was the one running the entire Pottsville Pride event a couple weeks ago. And she's like, just give me a week or two to like calm down a little bit from running this thing, and then we'll talk about doing an interview. Because she actually approached me about it, and I'm like, hell's yeah, let's do an interview, you know? Fan art. I know. Oh, Catherine, is that you that sent me fan art? Yeah, Catherine. Yep. All right, we got it. Who did a great job? Yeah. But no, people recently have been complaining about the ads. And I'm like, yo, lay off a little bit. Cause like, do you know how much this channel costs to run? Way more than that, you know? People are like, but you're making millions. I will show you the stats of how much we make a day. Okay? Like, hold on. No, because we will go through this. Oh, wait, no. I'll go here. Yesterday, we made $5.31 off of ads. So, like, you know. I mean, it goes up and down, but yeah. So that's a thing. And people are like, but you're making millions. No. If I was making millions, I would quit my other jobs. But that's the thing. This channel isn't about making money. It's about helping. So as long as it pays for some of the expenses, I'm okay with it. As long as my accountant at the end of the year isn't going, what the fuck did you do? You know, then I'm okay with it. All right, so this is Catherine Bernier. This is Catherine Bernier's fan art. Really not bad. The microphone's there. I like how I have a giant smile, and I typically don't smile too much. As I smile. Nice. I love it. Thank you. Okay. Here's the thing. Like, I would comment on your photos more, but like, as I just glance over at my comment screen over here, because I have 3 monitors, I have my OBS program over here, which is what controls the stream. I have fan art and live streaming stats in front of me on this screen, and then over here I have all my comments. I literally go from like, oh, that was an amazing photo, to like, the first thing I go over here to read is, Matt, I think my dog may have a foot fetish. Like, what? This stream has gotten weird. No, it's not to say that it doesn't normally go weird, but yeah, it got weird. So, yeah. You guys think if you spell egg backwards that you're going to get away with it? I will temp ban all of you. I have the power of God right now over this channel. He do be liking them feet, though. Oh, God. Anyway, I'm going to perm ban the next person who spells egg backwards. He can't ban all of us? Oh, just watch me. Finn, he always licks my feet. Okay, well, yeah, maybe. When your dog ditches you for your parents. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe your parents were more cool at the moment. Anyway. Please don't tell me that's what it means in Spanish. Oh, God. I'm gonna... Ugh. Oh, my God. Really, Catherine? Oh, my God. So I tell you, oh, don't spell it backwards. And you're like, well, let's just spell it in Spanish. I will give it to you. That was creative. Oh my God. Ah. When platypus is the only mammal to lay an egg. Platypuses are so cute, though. Okay, do you remember Phineas and Ferb TV show where the platypus is there? I always loved the platypus. So cute. I'm a crazy cat lesbian. Don't take that the wrong way. Oh, you mean like you like pussycats? Should I put Molly in a timeout? Oh my God, round hard chicken object. Well, I think it's time to end the stream now. I don't know mammal stuff. Did you find the Japanese word for egg? I bet that's what that means. Gay jiggly panda. Oh my God. So anyway. I mean, are you guys serious about wanting an egg shirt? Because I will make that. We will sell it. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'll make an egg shirt tomorrow for y'all, okay? Alright, I won't end the stream if you guys stop doing eggs in the chat. And stop trying to find the ways to say it or spell it in other languages that Matt doesn't understand. Okay, I'll tell you what. If you super chat $5 right now, I'll say egg in the chat. How about that? I'll turn the tables on you and be like, no, we're going to monetize that bitch. Hi, Finn. So nice to see you. Yes, English only people. Matt only understands English. Oh, yeah. I need to go to YouTube for that. Hi, YouTube. If a few of you dollar, okay. Oh my God. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away from you. Tonight you look so pretty. Yes, you do. If a few of you gave $2, that'd be amazing. I mean, I don't care. I actually don't care. All right, Finn. I've now fallen in love with your channel. By the way, cause it's so cute. It's like, oh, your drawing cuddles are cute. I like it. Is it really gay there, doll? Did you make it gay there, doll? Okay, hold on. Now we have to listen to this. What you do to me? Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. Yo, it's what you. Is it really gay there, Delilah, in the video? That'd be amazing. Okay. Shout out to Finn, because, like, I've seen your character. By the way, you're an amazing artist. Okay, I just want to put that out. Just want to point that out. My dog hates me. My dog hates me. He is literally sleeping on the laundry basket instead of on my bed. That's what I do sometimes. Sometimes things are more comfortable. Do you kick him out of bed? Replace every noun in a song with gay, I guarantee. Okay. Alright. Challenge accepted, man. Swift. Of course, Finn. I only shout out amazing people. Baby hippopotamus, hi. No, we're doing some harder stuff than Country Roads. Country Roads is easy. Why won't she answer what? Who are you waiting an answer for, Lila? Leela. Sorry, Leela. Replace every noun in the song. Okay. Alright, one of my favorite songs of all time. You are somebody that I don't know. Taylor Swift, man. Taylor Swift. You are somebody that I don't know, but you're taking gay at me like it's gay. And I'm just like, damn, it's 7 a.m. Say it in the... say it in the gay. That's a knockout. But you say it in a gay. That's a gay out. And I'm just like, hey, are you okay? I ain't trying to mess with your self-expression, but I've learned the lesson that stressing and obsessing about gay else is no fun. And gay never broke my gay. So you need to calm down. You're being too gay. And I'm just like, you need to just gay. Like, can you just not step on my gay? You need to calm down. All right, let's try another one. Another of my favorites would be. Oh, she's a lot. All right. You should take it as a compliment that I got drunk and made fun of the way you talk. I'm trying to think of what the nouns are in here. There's gotta be in a sentence, right? You should think about the gay of your magnetic gay being a little too strong. And I got a boyfriend. Wait, no, and I got a gay. He's older than us. He's in the gay doing I don't know what. You're so cool. It makes me hate you so much. Gay on ice, sunset and wait, no, gay on ice. Wait, no. It'd be gay on gay. Gay and gay. You've ruined my life by not being mine. I am here lying in bed crying because I'm worried about my boyfriend and I miss him because of other reasons too. Again, this happens almost every night. You shouldn't cry. Wait. So your boyfriend isn't there. It's okay to have time apart. It's okay to have time apart. You know that, right? The longer the waiting, the sweeter the kiss. That's what I always say. Let's see if we can make some choice of on more gay. That's so good, Brenna. I don't know if you remember me, but you told me to report my homophobic coworker who constantly called me slurs and said other awful things. He finally got fired, and I feel safe at work now. Yay! All right, hold on. Congrats, Brenna. I'm so glad you could feel safe at work now. Why does your best friend leave you on read? Well, if it's late at night, then he probably fell asleep. All right, let's make this more gay. How do we make choice of on more gay? Right? I'm not gonna sing. Wait. Alright, one of my favorites. Take a trip into my gay. I've got so much to show ya. The gay and the gay are begging just to know ya. And it's true, baby. I've been saving this for you, baby. I guess it's something like a fun gay. Put gay into the gay. And boy, I'll meet you right there. We'll ride that gay. 'Cause it's true, baby. I've been saving this for you, baby. I need you to tell me right before it goes down. Promise me you'll hold my gay if I get scared now. Might tell you to take a second, baby. Slow it down. You should know I bloom just for you. Yay, Disney. Hold on. All right, hold on. Disney Prince. All right. Wait, what song specifically from Disney's Prince? The Two Princes. Two Prince. By the Spin Doctors? this the one you're talking about? Hey there, Delilah. I would love that song. Wait, is it really? Hold on. You didn't tell me what it was about. This, by Blink-182. By Cravetown. Hold on. Home. Cave Town lyrics. Alright, it's safe to do it. Often I am upset that I cannot fall in love, but I guess that this avoids the stress of falling out of it. Are you tired of me yet? I'm a little sick right now, but I swear, when I'm ready, I will fly us out of here. I'll cut my hair to make you stare. I'll hide my chest and I'll figure out a way to get us out of here. It is about being trans. Ooh. Okay. I can't watch the video on the stream because then we get a copyright strike. Deep Throat would be amazing song for this. Oh, you meant a song called Deep Throat. Okay. Sorry. Turn off your porcelain face. I can't really think right now in this place. There's too many colors, enough to drive all of us insane. Are you dead? Sometimes I think I'm dead, 'cause I can feel ghosts and ghouls wrapping my head, but I don't want to fall asleep just yet. My eyes went dark. I don't know where my pupils are, but I'll figure out a way to get us out of here. Get a load of this monster. He doesn't know how to communicate. His mind... Brenna, thank you so much. You have no idea how much that means. Thank you so much. I'm glad they brighten your life. They brighten mine. Just being able to have this conversation with you guys for a couple hours. And, like, the past couple days have been insane. I've left you guys alone for, like, hours at a time. I come back and what you guys didn't know was I wasn't just, like, reading, or I wasn't just writing comments when I came back, but, like, the 10 or 20 minutes before I would write a comment, I would be, like, scrolling up on all of the chat and just reading all of your chat for the past couple hours, and you guys were so nice to each other. Literally, it was just such a loving community, and I'm so happy that we get to create that. So we're glad that you're here, Brenna, and I'm happy that you're a part of this. Born This Way by Lady. Okay, I'll do that. But baby out. But that song is pretty much already gay by itself. Way lyrics, Lady Gaga. Born This Way. All right. Oh yeah, I knew some Lady Gaga. Oh God. No, if they make suicide and depression jokes, that's horrible. Like, if they're actually suicidal and depressed, then we need to help them. And give them the number of the Trevor Project. But if they're just joking about it, that's... People don't realize how hard it is when you have depression and when you're suicidal. Like I was. Or I still live with depression every day, but I'm not suicidal anymore. I used to be. So it's hard, and people don't know what it feels like, and they joke around about it, and it's difficult. It doesn't matter if you love him or a capital H-I-M. Just put your paws up, because you were born this way. Aww. Starts out with pause. Anything that starts out with pause is always a good day. Ain't that right, Dr. Woofers? My mama told me... Wait, what's the noun? My mama told me when I was young, we are all born gay. Perfect. She rolled my gay and put my gay on in the gay of her door. There's nothing wrong with loving who you are, she said. A Great Big World. That's Everybody is Gay. The song from A Great Big World called Everybody is Gay is the reason I follow A Great Big World. That's the first song I found from them, and I'm like, oh my god, you're my idols, you know? Even though neither of them are... Oh, no. Sorry, one of them is gay. That's right. I'm sorry. But not the one you would think, which is weird. But, what? Okay, I don't... I try to read your chat. No, that's not dark. It's just... Here's the thing, like... Suicide is a thing, and it's horrible, and we need to put a stop to it. So, people who joke around about it just make the situation worse for those who actually have depression. Anyway, so hold your gay up, girl, and you'll go far. Listen to me when I say, I'm beautiful in a way. I'm beautiful in my way, 'cause God makes no mistakes. Oh, Brenna, thank you. Just a reminder to everyone, you are so loved. You are so right, Brenna. You are so point on right. And thank you for making a super chat donation to do that, because they did need a reminder. Everyone is loved. You are all loved. You're part of an amazing community here, so thank you for being a part of it. And stay as long as you like. You guys know, like, when Finn, you shouldn't feel... Okay. We're gonna get dark again, aren't we? But you guys are so loving and amazing. And you have... We'll get back to that. I said this earlier today to someone. I don't know if it stays in the chat or whatever, but no matter what happens here on this channel, eventually I'm not gonna be here 100 years from now. And so one of the reasons I created this channel was to help you guys. And I know a lot of our audience are under the age of 18 now. Back when we only had 500 subscribers, we had much different analytics. But it's a situation where no one was there for me to, like, guide me on my path. When I was 11, when I first had my first crush, to when I was 25 and I came out to the first person, you know? No one was there for me to, like, show me how it all worked and show me that I was okay and show me that it was perfect. So I feel that responsibility to you guys now, but I know after this channel's long gone, after I'm long gone, there needs to be some of you who pass that baton on to the next generation and go, you know, I'm going to take what I learned from this channel or others, and I'm going to help the next generation along. And that's why I don't, like, we've talked about it a lot on this show in tonight's stream of, like, the ad revenue. Like, that's why I don't care about, like, this show making money, because it's not about making money. Like, my company is for making money, sure, but this is about helping. And if I can, here's our main goal as activists, right, is not to change people's minds. I mean, sure, if we do that along the way, it's great. But as activist, my main job, and I have to realize as an activist, my main job is to say, first off, yes, these videos are here forever, because hopefully YouTube will be here forever. If they're not, it's going to always be on Facebook forever, because every single one of our videos gets uploaded there too, except for the live streams. But what I have to realize is my job as an activist is to get two of you to take the baton and pass it along to the next generation and help someone else. Because if we keep doing that, if one person can get two people to help, if you guys ever have heard of like a pyramid, like it people like with really bogus companies, they call it a pyramid scheme, right? Of like one person, if they get two people to help them out, if they get two people who each pass the baton of helping others on to two people each, like suddenly that one person has helped, what is it? 4 people, or no, suddenly that person helps 6 people because, like, let's say I help 2 of you, right? 2 of you go on to help 2 people each in your own lives, no matter if it's now or later in your life, you know? So, in essence, that baton was passed to 4 other people, including you 2, you know, that I helped. So it's like, all these people that say, well, one person can't change the world, one person isn't enough to make a mark on this world, whoever says that is so fucking stupid, because they don't understand how the world works and how the dominoes can fall so fast. With that Pride event in Pottsville, Michaela, who directed the whole thing, she organized the whole damn thing all by herself, right? In 2 weeks' time, she made that whole Pride event come together. Immediately after that, we heard that we helped a couple people at the event that day come out to their parents at the event. We heard through the broadcast a couple people came out to know that they are supported by a community. There's another person that, well, as I said in another chat, like, they ended up coming to, like, they're friends with Danny, and they saw Danny's speech at the event, and that helped them understand that, yeah, it's okay if I'm LGBTQ, you know? Like, and we also have, someone reached out to my team a couple days ago, and they're like, we want to start a drop-in center, which is a homeless shelter for LGBTQ youth, and that way, if parents kick their children out for being LGBTQ, or if people need a safe place for the night to stay because they don't feel safe in their own homes, or whatever the situation is, right after that, someone who owns a local school building decided they're going to make a drop-in center to help LGBTQ people have a homeless shelter. Like, they were at the event that day in Pottsville, and they decided, we're going to make a homeless shelter for LGBTQ people in Pottsville. Like, holy shit, you know? And it's like, that happened. We also had a trans woman who had all of her belonging, or, like, her father didn't agree that she was trans, right? And so he burned all of her wigs, all of her women's clothing, all of her, all of her women's supplies, like makeup, you name it, shoes, everything, you know? Thinking that somehow, if he erased all the clothing, if he somehow erased the gender expression, that he would somehow erase the gender identity, right? It's impossible to erase a gender identity, and he should have known that. But he burned all of her women's stuff, so her brother, who's supportive of her, reaches out to organizations like ours. We ended up getting her not just a check for $250 for GoFundMe, but also she ended up getting more clothes, more wigs, and more shoes, and more makeup and whatever other women's supplies from donations from the local community here. She ended up getting more women's supplies through that donation than she had originally. And not just that, but she now knows that there's a community in her local area that supports her to no end. And so now she lives with her brother and with her mom, who are both supportive, and she's has no contact with her father anymore, which is good, for the reason that he's transphobic, right? But it's so... Good night, Brenna. Thank you so much. It's so nice that they have that support, right? And another person, a gay person, about an hour away from where I live here, he was in an abusive house. He was 21 years old, but his parents were abusing him because they just found out he was gay. And the local LGBTQ center right next to him took him in. And they're like, stay as long as you need. You're safe here, you know? We're helping a little bit with that situation with Pennsylvania Equality Project. But I'm just like, that one Pride event, that Michaela's act of having one Pride event was the first domino in a series of great events that are about to happen in our area here. And I'm so excited to be one of the many activists and one of the many people that help the dominoes continue. But Night Joe Berg, thanks for joining us. But I'm so excited to be one of those people that get to help in that whole situation of continuing the dominoes. But that's the thing. People who say one person can't change the world, one person can't change anything, they have no idea what they're talking about because they've never seen something like that happen where one person does change the whole world, you know? And so it's one of those situations where I realize the point where we are as a channel. I realize the good that this show has done, not just by the words I say, but by the community that we're building. But those in the comment section that say that you are... that you're suicidal, please don't ever think that way. And I know it's easier said than done because I've been suicidal myself in the past. But one of the things that really helped me get over suicide was helping people, giving to local charity my time, and being an activist for the community, you know? And through helping you guys, it's helped me know my life has value. Like, before this whole channel, my entire life had value of like, oh, how much money does my company make? You know, that's not what your life is worth, though, you know? Your life is worth by the good that you do, you know? And so, for me in this channel, like, creating it and making weekly episodes has allowed me to go, Night Ella, thanks for joining us. This channel has allowed me to go, well, no, that I'm here for a reason, and I'm here to create this community, and I'm here to let kids and everyone know that they are perfect just the way they are as being LGBTQ. They are, they're normal, and it's not a sin. I'm here to help you guys. But any of you guys that watch this show that feel down or feel like, you know, your life doesn't have worth, please know that we need people to take that baton and pass it on to the next generation too after I'm long gone. So, you know, I would say, you know, please, you know, please just know that you have meaning and your life has meaning, and we love you, okay? Because we need people to, like, pass the baton. And I know we will. I know that we're going to have a good life. Because we're all together in a loving community. And Brenna's right. You are so loved. Oh my god. A lot more art. Okay. Oh no. Sorry. That's all from Teespring. What's this? Ooh. Fancy. Alright, this is from Finn again. You're creating another one. I love your animations. Okay. I love it. You created an... Wait. Is the app called Animation Desk? Because that's cool. I want an animating thing. Instead of okay, I keep hearing oh gay. Yeah, that's... that's cool. Wait. Another one. Oh. Okay. I just want to point out that I love this. It looks like they're touching boobies. I'm sorry, that's the first thing I noticed. Good night, don't read my icon. I'm sorry. I have the mind of a 10-year-old sometimes. Oh my god. Y'all just keep subscribing to this. Anyway, how long have we been going for? Oh my god, 6.5 hours. Alright, so, how's about we end it at 6.5 here? Because, wow. It's been a long, long night. Thank you so much for joining us. I really, really appreciate you staying for the entire time if you've been here for the whole time. I appreciate all of you who sent in fan art and submitted that to the show. Keep it coming at fanart@prideclassroom.com. Also, thank you to everyone who goes to prideclassroom.com to check out all of the great lessons that we have over there and subscribes so that way we can get the classes out to you guys. Oh my god, it keeps coming in. Thank you to all of you who submitted questions and are so supportive of the whole stream and so supporting in the past couple days as well. So I will be scheduling the next live stream, which will be next week. I'll be scheduling that tomorrow, and that way we can have a 24/7 chat for the next couple weeks, for the next couple days there. No, you do not need to have an account on prideclassroom.com. It's going to be free access that you just go to prideclassroom.com and you can click on any of the lessons and they're all right there for you. Right now it's in the beginning stages, so basically it's like it's all classes that we already have here on our YouTube channel, but it's going to be building in the couple weeks and months ahead because we have a lot planned for that, as well as the channel here. The content on this channel will not suffer because of that kind of content on that channel. It's just a way for us to grow. And again, everything on that prideclassroom.com, you don't need to have a subscription. I mean, if you want to sign up for our newsletter, I'm going to, hold on. I'll go there one more time here so we can all see it together. This is prideclassroom.com. It's our Pride Academy. If you go to the bottom, you can sign up for our PBR newsletter. That email address, it's not like making an account, by the way. If you sign up for that, it's going to let you know of any time, like for instance, when we finally do publish our gay sex ed class or transgender or non-binary class. When we come out with a brand new class on this Pride Academy, you're going to be notified because of that email, that newsletter, okay? And you'll be emailed like, hey, check out this new class called this, you know, and here's a link to it, you know? But you're not going to get an email every single time we post a video to the YouTube channel here, but you'll get an email I mean, if you turn on notifications on YouTube, that's different, which you can do that to get, if you turn on notifications here on YouTube, you already get an email every time a video gets posted to this channel. But if you want an email every time a class gets posted to this website, you can sign up your email there. Also, we're going to have like updates of like, hey, we added this new thing, or like when our Take Action page gets launched, which is going to be a whole bunch of ways you can actually take action and get involved, then we'll be emailing you that kind of stuff. So that's all here, but it's all free. You don't need to make an account to get access to any of the classes. You can just click on Coming Out, and it takes you to Coming Out Advice, whole class of all the different lessons. We're working on this one right now, but it lets you know, hey, here's all the tips that we have for coming out. Starting a GSA club, how do you do that? Well, you can just click here and find out how to get a GSA club, all this kind of stuff. So then we also have, so that's prideclassroom.com. There's no fees, no nothing. Don't ever worry about that. The only time we would ever have a fee on this Pride Academy is for, let's say, a school district that wants to learn how to start a GSA or something like that. For them, we already have this information, but if they want like a more in-depth class, a video, then we might make a video for that in the future that they pay for as a school district. But you guys, as fans, would never have a subscription fee. Don't ever worry about that on here. If you want to subscribe with a subscription fee, we have our Patreon memberships. That's the thing. But we're not going to make you be a Patreon supporter in order to have access to this. This is available to everyone for free because in my mind, you already paid for it with ads, ad revenue. So this is always going to be available for you guys as long as I can keep it up. So anyway, that is the website. And again, if you guys want to submit topic ideas for us to maybe do an episode on, go to contact and enter contact information of like, hey, maybe this is a topic idea you can do. If you have fan art, you can submit it by emailing fanart@prideclassroom.com. All of that's right here for you. Alrighty? And if you want some awesome, awesome merch of Professor Pride, Love is Love, Rainbows, I Am Perfect, Lost Dog, Free to Be, Live to Bark, Rough Day, Paws Out for Pups, or Rainbow Allah. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoy the new website. I hope you guys enjoy all of the great stuff that we have coming out soon. Look for a brand new video on Friday, which is all about I do remember. I will email you tomorrow about that. But when this Friday we have an episode on my first stuff, so look forward to that, and then we'll be working on next week's episode right away. So thank you guys so much for joining us for 6.5 hours here. Holy crap, it's been a while, but it's been amazing. By the way, we're gonna shout out all of our amazing super chats people before we leave. So Paula Powered Soup, thank you so much. Lewis Smith, thank you so much for a lot of donations. And Brennan Nelson, thank you so much for all of your donations and for being amazing supporters of PBR and PBR Live. Thank you so much. See us next week here. Well, see us Friday for a new episode. And then again, probably next Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't decided yet. So by tomorrow, I'm going to decide for the next live stream. What would you guys like next live stream to be all about? I don't know. We'll play another game. I don't know. But we typically figure out what the video's going to be about next week. So, new PBR Live, Rainbows live stream next week. Love you all. Hold on. Let me get my end card ready, because that's a thing I need to get ready. I forgot. I'm not used to doing things live, okay? I'm used to edited videos. I know, Lewis is smooth. I like that. Yeah, puppies. We love puppies. Lewis was laying on some moves today. The cheesecake you owe us. Oh yeah, that's a thing. But anyway, thank you all. Oh, Nada, thank you for getting me 51 subs. I can't thank you enough. And this is the best early birthday ever. Happy birthday. I'm glad. See, that's the thing. I love to shout people out when they're really nice. And you've been really nice. And also, you didn't ask for it, which I don't like people asking, like, hey, I want 1 million subscribers. Please. I'm like, I hardly ever do it for them people. I love them as fans. I just don't shout them out because, you know, they're asking. So, you know, when you're really, really nice and you don't ask for it, I can be really nice. I try to be, though. Because you deserve it. You're a nice person. Yeah, I mean, even if we do it like once a week where we shout a creator out, first off, it's going to be a small creator because I don't want to shout someone out that's like has 1 million subs. Like they already have 1 million subs, you know? But I mean, that's, yeah. Finn, your channel's amazing. So, yeah, go check out Finn and check out Nada. Both awesome people. And both really, really super nice in the chat. Yeah. But anyway. Bye with a B-I. Anyway, please remember to like this video. Comment down below your LGBTQ friendly thoughts. Hit that rainbow subscribe button. I know it's red, but we're hoping to convince YouTube to make it rainbow for me. And then share this video with others. I am your host, Matt Haslam. Wait, what is it? How does it? I am, of course, your host, Matt Haslam. This has been PBR. Have a gay day, everyone. Bye, BI for now. And remember, the chat keeps going even after the stream, so you guys can keep it going as long as you want. But I'll be going to get dinner and going to bed. And cuddling with Dr. Woofers. Love you all. Bye-bye. Watch Powered by Rainbows Season 3, only on MHP TV.